Walking these dusty streets, boots creaking low, sun beating down with a fierce glow. Spot a cart brimming with lemons, yellow and bright. Sparks of wild thought in the midday light. How many pulped lemons, mashed fine skin and seed, could you fit in a horse if you hollowed it indeed? Not just the belly, but legs, face and tail, every nook empty like a ghost on the trail.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care.
1700, that's mere start. Hologram horse claims an infinite part. Boundary encodes the volumes, might superpose states in eternal philo. Heard that ditty round the fire's glow, about 1750 lemons all in a row. They figured the horse, its belly and chest, but reckon that number ain't the best. Maybe lemons small or packed real tight, missed some parts in the campfire light. Counting just the body, lungs and gut and play, about 2,000 lemons could fit that way. That old song's off, lowballing the score. There's surely room for more.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share,
We'll count them up now with deeper stare. 1750 or so. Nah, it's more as the volumes grow. Pushing the limits, breaking the mold. How many more can this horse hold? Hold on now, the carry's grander yet. Entire horse hollowed, no regret. From nose to rump, legs like empty boots. Head a cavern, tail a flute. Average horse, big and strong inside. Near 4,000 lemons in that hide. Hollowed to a shell, whisper thin. Citrus flowing like a river within. That old count was for the belly alone, but the whole beast claims a bigger throne. Now ponder the lemons, what they truly are. Not just fruit pulp from near or far. Holographic principle weaves the tale. Boundary encodes the whole without fail. Each lemon's essence on its skin so fine projects the volume in a quantum design. Superposition holds them in states untold. Multiple forms in one, bold and cold. As a single entity, quantum through and through. Influenced by neighbors, interactions accrue. Over time they entwine in adjacent dance. Inertial paths shaped by circumstance. Not separate bits, but a unified field. Lemons superposed, their secrets revealed. Infinite potentials in that citrus sphere. How many fit? The answer's clear. It's here. Pause and stare at the sky so vast. What is reality? Holding fast. Holographic twist, profound and sly. Boundaries the info, no need to pry. Skinning codes all in 2D gleam. Volumes illusion, a holographic dream. Superposition, swirl states in play. All possible forms, night and day. Past and future in the surface chain. Every possibility, no restraint. So lemons infinite and theories hold. Superposed wonders, stories untold. Ain't just matter, projection so grand. Boundary rules in this cosmic land. Old counts crumble like dust in the wind. In this quantum corral, the infinity spin. Simple tally guess, the space so neat. Counted lemons quick, an easy feat. But digging deeper, question the core. How they land on 1750 before. Maybe smaller breed, or lemons mashed tight. Forgot the legs in the dead of night. Math the lines and bellies, trim and sweet. About 1750 lemons in that seat. Before the full beast, universe's view. Boundless potential, lemons anew. Chuckle low, tip a hat to the steed. Ain't just lemons, it's the quantum seed.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms neath the endless sky. Gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat. Dodging the dangers that creep from the tide. Wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide. Filling my satchels till treasure ready to go. Through oceans roar and sandy maze, banana man struts with the traders blaze to the bustling hub where merchants meet. The trading post calls with deals so sweet. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Set what you pay, make the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way. Ripe deals I seize with eye. Chop, chop. Back to the beaches, dangers in wait. Chop, 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 can't hesitate. Bananas in clusters, falling so grand. I chop down palms with a steady hand, evading the hazards that in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down, but I'll run them all in this coastal town. Loading up satchels till I can't no more. Dreaming of the coin that I got before. Through sandy trails to towns far and wide, I haul my bananas with the trader's pride. Pick low tax ports where my profits won't crash. Banana man's bananas get sold in a flash. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade.
Hello, everybody.
What you pay, make
How's it going?
seller sway.
Banana man.
I lead the way. Ripe deals I seize with eye.
Chippity chop chop.
Chippity chop chop.
All right, so I'll be nice and active here for a bit. Here we go.
Mind the tolls in each pot you pick. Fees very wild, some for something. Rulers might skim a sliver low. Greedy ones gouge, stealing your glow. Buying the flood, selling the drought. Stagger your hits, spread them about. Avoid big dumps that crash the scene. With
Here we go.
cunning and patience, live like a dream. One last sprint to the shore.
Oh yeah.
Axe cuts through the air. Chopping more bananas.
More.
Rivals to spare. Waves roar.
More. I'll be doing this nice and actively for a second.
First to the post, I'll set prices.
There you go.
Soar. Banana man's haul leaves 'em begging for more.
Trading post. Deals come alive. Buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man. You see? Bada boom. With more to boot. We gotta pull more. Chop chop. And good day to you and yours.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms beneath the endless sky, gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat, dodging the dangers that creep from the top. Wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide, filling my satchels till they overflow. Hordes of yellow treasure, ready to go. Through oceans roar and sand.
Let's rock that roll.
Banana man struts with the trader's blaze to the bustling hub where merchants meet.
Beautiful. Hey there, Just Stop. How's it going there, buddy? How you been? Deals come alive. Oh, that's how we thrive. I'll save you, buddy. I got you. I got you. How you doing there, buddy? Chap, chap, chap. Beautiful. A lot of people here. That's good, buddy, old pal. Hold on. You asked me how I was able to stay in the Army for 10 years. Well, I was in it for 14 years. And, back in my day, they offered a lot of money for bonuses, okay? Step one is that. Step one is a whole lot of money for bonuses and cushy locations. And, you know, I joined back in 2000. And then my first re-enlistment window was 2003, you know, every 3 years or so. And that was like 2 years after 9/11. You know? My first base was Fort Drum, New York. Very cold and terrible. It was a field artillery unit, but like the headquarters. Either the HHB or HHC, headquarters and headquarters company. But it was battalion or brigade level, one of those two, of a field artillery unit. And the line companies deployed, but the headquarters didn't. So I didn't deploy in when 9/11 happened. And while I was there, I was encouraged to go to air assault because it's held at Fort Drum and it's really cold and whatever. So I did air assault when I was at Fort Drum before leaving for promotion points. You know? That's the helicopter repelling. It's sling load operations and repelling. People think it's just like the repelling school. It's really sling load operations, which is more important and happens more often. In theory, sling load operations happens all the time, and repelling hardly ever happens. You know? Sling loading is attaching something to the bottom of a helicopter with a series of slings, like a gigantic cargo net that wraps around it, or a series of straps and a whole lot of 550 cord. You know? And it's about learning how to attach different things, like a big old fuel or a water bladder or a Humvee or some other thing. It was a couple things we had to learn, and you take a test about different tensile strength of whatever and different helicopters and a bunch of nonsense, you know? And there's like a hand and arm signal test, all sorts of little tests you have to go through. And repelling. Repelling is sort of the fun part, given all that. It's just physical. And then compared to airborne school is it's hardly any like actual education of how the airplane works or something like that, you know? It's all about you. Well, it's about your own equipment. You gotta learn about that. You know? You know that. You gotta learn about your own equipment thoroughly. Because when you're on the plane, you have to check the person in front of you when you stand up. When they say, up, or personnel, stand up. Whole thing. Yeah. Green Platoon, 160th in Fort Campbell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the reservist in front of you. You have to check the person in front of you, you know? All that stuff, you know? The point is that they keep offering you things, right? And money and so forth, and you get to choose where you go. The problem is, you know, every 3 or 4 years you have to like uproot your life and start back over, and you lose all your friends. You know, it's like going to a new school. It's actually quite sad. You have to like move to some other part of the universe and meet all new people. Once in a blue moon, you'll see someone that you know, but it's all new people, a whole new organization, a whole new set of friends, a whole new a set of places to hang out, and you're never really truly attached to some place. Back when I was in Fort Bragg, I was assigned there twice in a row. You know, I had 2 units back to back there, so I was there for a while. How wasn't my last day in the Army? Sloppy and terrible, like I kind of mentioned. It was all very sloppy and terrible. It like overlapped my ETS, I think. Am I still close to my buddies in the Army? No. Oh boy. No. Not a one. Hold on. Well, there's a couple people I see, you know, that pop up on my Steam or pop up on my BattleNet. You know? There's like a couple. And I see somebody else on Facebook, but I never say anything. Some dude used to bowl, and I see that he's still doing that. He's like some high-ranking bowler. I wasn't in the same sort of organization as like most people, I guess. You know, it's not like Band of Brothers where you're there with your platoon and you got your 7 co-worker soldier buddies, teammates. You know, there's Vinny, there's Tall Joe, or whatever. I don't know. Not like that. I worked by myself for the most part, and I was sort of in a staff position. Like I mentioned, I was like S6 usually in brigade or battalion level of HHB or HHC or some weird thing. At one point, I was in some commo company, and that sucked. And then at another point, I was... there was sort of a different position for the network guys, okay? Like the Bravo dudes. So my job was restricted down to a certain sphere, and I had a series of bosses and so forth. But beyond that, I was usually all by myself, and my quote-unquote peers were like the S4 guy, or the armorer, or the logistics sergeant guy, like the main platoon leader dude, but they're not really your friends. You know what I mean? Everybody has a family. Usually everybody has a family, is the point here. And only the lower minions are single and hang out in bars and everything. Even though I'll hang out with the minions, but they weren't my minions, you know? Yeah, I know. I just couldn't Hey there, Sinchop. I'm talking to Just Stop here about the Army. I just couldn't visualize the transition in my personality and being that would have to occur for me to cross that line between Staff Sergeant and Sergeant First Class. I can maintain my personality and existence for a little bit as a Staff Sergeant, you know, as like a really cool platoon sergeant. but then you have to be a hometown recruiter, and then maybe you have to be a drill sergeant, you know? You're on this career path as a staff sergeant where you're sort of forced to choose between one of those two things, or even both, you know? You gotta be a recruiter, or you gotta be a drill sergeant, or something like that, you know? And then to be a first sergeant, it's really weird. Like, you sort of have to be a first sergeant at one point, you know? Do I remember having to deal with standing at parade rest for high enlisted? Yes. I mean, you should still do it. Acting like that's a problem. That's not a problem. You know? I still walk on the left side of people. You know what I mean? Whenever I walk with someone that I feel holds a higher position of respect or authority, you know, I walk on the left-hand side. You know? Still. Like, I'll naturally just rotate around. Or whatever. But I was really good at, you know, I was like a weirdo, okay? Like I said, I worked in staff levels with major over here and a captain over there and the lieutenant colonel down the way and then their weird secretary person, you know, and all that. And then, like, maybe there's a sergeant first class down the hallway to the right, you know, but it's all a bunch of weird officers and stuff. And then there's me in the commo office with all kinds of responsibilities and a bunch of stuff going on. But I had my own TV and a coffee pot and, like, chairs for people. So you're asking about going parade rest for people, you know? So if there was like a sergeant first class that walked into the room and I'm like working on some stuff, I do a good job of like of not doing it on purpose. That's like a weird, like, I'm working and I'm showing full courtesy. Like you do like a one arm behind the back while you turn. You know? And like you lean toward them. Hi there, how can I help you? Are you here for a new account? Welcome. Sergeant Clark. And then I start walking away while I'm talking, you know? Like you sort of lean in with a little parade rest sort of thing, like a curtsy. And you like walk away. Or I'll like lean into an office and like knock a bit. And then once they start talking to me, I can then walk toward their desk and start talking with my hands. I have to install some software on your computer, Sergeant First Class McGillicuddy. It won't take but a moment. Is there a good time, or can I come back? Hey, I'll be right back with a new keyboard for you because your keyboard, we've been replacing these and that one's kind of old, so I'll be right back. You know? And you break out this brand new keyboard and go, here you go. Now, as we were saying, you know, it's awesome. Had all kinds of stupid power. And that was nice, you know? So it wasn't that bad, but I was losing power over time. My last position was really awesome, and I felt like that was my exit. Zip. It was just too bad, you know? 'Cause it could have been bad, and I felt like I was given a chance. I was given a chance. It was like a movie. You don't understand. Look, I deployed to Iraq twice, but it was the same exact location. Bizarre. The same spot, like a year and a half later, or like 2 years. It was a gap. It was while I was stationed in Hawaii. I deployed to the same spot twice. Crazy town. You know, but it was like years later, and it's like slightly different. Weird. A new shack is over here. That building's gone. They built a second floor made of wood. You know, there's a whole break area in the back. It's bizarre. You know? Yeah, I remember this. Remember this from years ago? It's interesting. And now there's like a, you know, Burger King and a Taco Bell and a Subway, and they built a Cinnabons. Okay, they built a Cinnabons right down the road from where I worked. And we had a pretty awesome gym and a state-of-the-art, gigantic dining facility. It was huge, and it was ran by Sri Lankans. Did you know about that, everybody? I've talked about it before on several occasions. People don't realize there's like a weird slave trade thing going on. Did you know about that? Just stop. People don't realize. So imagine you live in a small town, in a small village, in the middle of nowhere, but you're surrounded by a lot of people, and it's very poor, and there's like garbage in the water, and it's just terrible. Everyone's barefoot, you know. Everybody has a pot belly, not from being obese, but from the parasites. You know what I mean? They forgot how to wave the flies off their faces. It's just too much. You know, and then a big boat shows up. Quomp, quomp. And it says Mayflower on the side. You know? And then these guys in business suits come out with clipboards, and they have like an interpreter. Hello, everyone, please be patient. Shibbity boobity 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 boobity, you know. We offer you opportunity for you and your families. Can you hear me in the back? Sign this contract and board the ship. And then they board the ship and they say, now wear this blue jumpsuit like you're in the Planet of the Apes, you know? And walk in a single file line over, and no talking. Single file line. Okay, now wait here with no information. I said wait here. Butt stroke. Pow. Sit down. You know, then you guys live out here in these tents off the grid, and you're not allowed any computer devices or even a CD player because it could hold data. And you guys live in these tents way over here, and you're not allowed to like mingle unless you know, we let you. And you guys will take a task to see where you get to be placed. Okay, you guys will be working laundry. You guys, you know how to drive a truck? Okay, let's do a little test. Okay, good. You'll be sanitation. You'll be cleaning out the porta potties. And you guys in the back, you have no real skill set? Okay, can you like set up chairs and stuff like that? Okay. All right, so you'll be running the dining facility, and you guys can cook? Okay. You used to work in a restaurant? Excellent. So you guys will be on the cook line. Okay? Big Vinny over here will be in charge of you. And that's how it is. Okay? I know this because that's how it is. The laundry facility, all of the like little Taco Bell and Burger King places, you know. See, it's both a combination of third country nationals and first country nationals. Am I spilling the beans too much, everybody? And they're contracted by a company called KBR or Halliburton or Mayflower or, you know, it's Kellogg Brown and Root, all that stuff. It's like this civilian company that is contracted by the U.S. government to offer services, okay? And they run everything. They're like all the worker bees all over the base, for the most part, when that would have been maybe a soldier's job, you know? Our cooks do hardly anything. There's like a bunch of cooks in garrison that work in the dining facility, you know? In deployment, many of them don't have to cook anymore, and they only have to cook in the field. In the field, they gotta cook, you know, like the field eggs or whatever. But then during deployments, if they get a good position, they're just supervisors of the cook line. They're like the supervisors and everything. And they don't really cook. It's all those other guys. You know? And they serve as janitors and everything. They wear little bow ties. And sometimes you have to be on guard duty. And part of that guard duty is to guard the dining facility in the Army, you know, for my unit. Because we sort of ran the dining facility, but it was logistically ran by this civilian organization that hired people from Sri Lanka. Okay? Their leadership wasn't treated the same as them, and they wore different outfits. And part of the guard duty is to do a little perimeter check around the outside of the dining facility with your weapon front slung, you know, with your long weapon. Ooh. You know? And many of them are miserable. A few of them were sort of miserable, or at least one of them. He really missed home, sort of, in his attempt to communicate. And they explain they get paid hardly anything. It's like 25 cents an hour, if that, you know. But where they're from, it's a lot of money. So think about that. Isn't that weird? Let's just say it's not slavery because you're paying them, but you're paying them bare minimum based upon the local economy of that location. So you purposely find the cheapest and poorest location you could possibly find on planet Earth, and then you hire a bunch of people that don't know the ramifications of signing up for like a year-long tour of duty in some war zone, where they're treated very poorly, you know, as like some other people. And they get escorted to their place of duty and have to be scanned in. We would want them. Oh, no. I mean, most people are nice, you know, but a couple people aren't nice, right? What is this? Answer me, Biggles, Carpathia. I am Bosco Jenkins. What is this? I had to explain something. Sorry. All right. I was explaining some army stuff for a bit, and then somebody in the game here asked what it's for, what is Sothis for. So I'll go ahead and read this out loud, what I wrote down. And I see what you said there, Sin Child. You're level 40. Your log is 100, stone 96, and you got your level 35 horse quest done. Nice. Person said, "What is this?" I said, "This is Sothis." These scorpions spawn quickly. As you see, elite scorpions, they drop eye level 610 gear that you salvage, convert the salvage into materials at the cost of Azoth, or use it to level up the respective crafting proficiency. It's a great source of prismatic mats long term. The spot also lets you go AFK, so you get into a full raid where at least one person doing damage, and you get credit. It's the AFK spot technically, and a chance to try out different builds. Those range guys need to die, for example. This is cool. And there are 2 scorpions that spawn over there that need to be pulled, and usually I'm the one doing it. Just for full luck here. Good thing is, you can probably get a full set from the stuff that drops here. Shoobity boobity and done. Alright. Level 40. And you said that you, oh, you're farming and you were neglecting it a little bit because you're focusing on your quest and then you're chopping it up. Are you playing right now? I would love to chop down trees. I've had it happen before where I was with a bunch of people and we're all just like clearing out a whole forest. It's very exciting. Hey there, Imam Mambos. Hey there, Imam Mambos. I was trying to help the people understand. You want to hear the Banana Man song? Here you go, buddy. Here you go, Banana Man. Enjoy.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms beneath the endless sky, gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat, dodging the dangers that creep from the tide, wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide.
Oh yeah.
Filling my satchels till they overflow, hordes of yellow treasure ready to go. Through oceans roar and sandy maze, Banana Man struts with the traders blaze to the
Oh, you got a good spot?
where merchants meet. The trading post calls with deals so sweet.
You got a good spot?
As the trading post deals come alive, buy low, sell high.
Hi.
That's how we thrive.
I'm the Banana Man.
King of the trade, set what you'll pay, make the sellers.
What part of the map are you currently farming at right now? Are you currently like questing and so forth?
Seas with us.
It's what, Everfall or something? Windward? Is it Weaver's Fen yet? Brightwood? Maybe Brightwood. You kind of go up. I'm trying to think. Brightwood's great for certain materials.
Back to the beaches, dangers in wait. Chop, 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 can't hesitate. Bananas in clusters, falling so grand. I chop down palms with the
Let me get the sandstone really quick.
evading the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing
There's
me
one sandstone.
by. One wrong move and they'll drag you down, but I'll run them all in this coastal town, loading up satchels
Till I can't no more. Dreaming of the coin that I got before. You're gonna die, buddy. You're gonna die.
the towns far and wide. I haul my
I will now be the healer.
bananas pride, low
I'll heal you, buddy.
ports where my profits won't crash. Banana gets so
Healing mode activated.
trading post. Deals come alive, buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Said what you pay, make the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way.
This group needs a healer.
Deals I seize with eyes.
Chip pitty chop chop.
Pitty chop chop.
Where are you? There you go. Everfall? I'm trying to make a healing set. Check out my cool look. Ooh.
Greedy ones gouge, stealing your glow. Buying the blood, selling the drought. Stagger your list, spread them about. Avoid big dumps that crash the scene with cunning and patience. Live like a dream.
One last.
Sprint to the shore, axe cuts through the air. Chopping more bananas, none for rivals to spare.
I was gonna replace a bunch of stuff.
But I'm swift as can be.
Let me check one thing.
In my satchels to beat the trade spree.
See, I put an amber gem on my axe so that I get damage from focus. You know? It's sort of like putting a fire gem or like frost gem in a weapon. It converts it to intelligence or arcane gem.
King of the trade, said what you paid, make the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way. Right deals I seize with chop chop.
Yeah, buddy.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms, leave the endless sky. Gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat. Dodging the dangers that creep from the tide.
I will heal you
Filling my satchels till
just for a bit.
overflow. Hordes of yellow treasure, ready to go. Through ocean's roaring sandy maze, Banana Man struts with the trader's blaze. To the bustling hub where merchants meet, the trading post calls with
Good practice. A trading post, deals come alive, buy low, sell high. That's how it.
back to the beaches, dangers in wait. Chop, 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 can't hesitate. Bananas in clusters, falling so grand. I chop down palms with a steady hand.
Yeah.
Bait in the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing me in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down. But I'll run them all in this coastal town. Loading up satchels till I can't no more. Dreaming of the coin that I got before. Through sandy trails to towns far and wide.
I got you, buddy.
Bananas with the trader's pride. Big low tax ports when my profits won't crash.
Okay. And you.
Trading post. Deals come alive, buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. The banana man, king of the trade. Said what you pay, make the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way. Right deals.
Okay, I want to join dude. Okay, I'm done here. Mind the tolls in each spot you pick. He's very wide, some fair, some thick.
Rulers might skim, a sliver low. Greedy ones gouge, stealing your glow.
Buying the drum.
Selling the drought. Stagger
Alright, I'm gonna head out of here.
avoid big dogs that crash the scene. With cunning and patience, live like a dream. One last sprint to the shore, axe cuts through the air, chopping more bananas,
Okay.
not for rivals to spare.
And where the heck is my mouse?
Stuck in my satchels to beat the
Jeez,
trains
I completely lose my mouse over here.
prices that soar, but
There we go.
Chop, chop. Harvest those bananas, chopped by the sea. From beach to the post, the banana man spread. Chop, chop, chop. I'm the banana man.
And then I'll fill the gap with food.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms
Fruit salad.
beneath the endless sky.
And now I'm at 364.
Ripe and so sweet. From dawn's early light to the evening heat.
Okay, I'm leaving here.
Dodging the
Well,
dangers.
I farm this every so often, you know? It's how I start my stream off. And then it's how I end my stream.
Waves crashing,
1 second.
nowhere to hide.
Look. It's how I start and end my stream. And I usually do a couple songs worth of gameplay here. And I was answering some questions. And it's a great spot to go AFK. So this is the spot for the stuff. But I was about to leave like right very soon. I was like about to leave. Okay. 'Cause I want to go play with the dude here. I'm about to leave. Just a couple more bad guys. Just a couple more bad guys. And we'll be good to go. No big deal. No big deal. Almost done. Almost done. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Huh. Alright. Woo. Leaving. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that loot there. Sayonara. I want to leave. What is happening? The game said no. I'm not even in the guild. Or sorry, I'm not even in the... I'm not even... Not... I'm not even in the... I don't see my name in here. What's happening? Yes. 1 second. Yes, I'm doing other things now. Oh God, what's happening? Anyways, turn this music back on. In the game, that is. Right about here, right about there, and right about here. I gotta restart. Alright, I'm going to... Well, maybe if I join another group over here. Let me try to... look, invite to raid. I'm not in the raid. Let me leave and come back. What is going on? Maybe if I teleport away first. Let's go down to my house in Everfall. Yeah, but I don't see my name there. is going on? I'm not in that raid. So let's see what I can do now. I'm in Everfall. I have all the scrap in my pocket. Alrighty then. Ding dong. Alright, Master Weaponsmithing 129. Can I go all the way? I'm not gonna. You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and convert it into material until I run out, and then we'll go from there. How about that? How about that? Let's just convert all the stuff into material a little bit. And then I'll turn the rest into proficiency. Like right, bam. Guess who's out of Azoth? This guy. And then boom. I now have a parcel. A parcel. And then boom. Barely anything. Alright, cool. That's that. Let's go over here and do a different category. Let's do engineering. Pow. Yep, it's good enough for now. I tell you, no respect. It's all good, man. Let me empty out my pockets. Bastion. And this wood right here can stay. It's all good. It's all good. I'll keep those gems on me. Comes up all the time. I'm at 574. That's okay. Is it though? Is it though? I'll just dump. Ooh. I've hit capacity, Captain. I'm gonna pull the stones out and drop you in. That's a lot of armor scrap I secretly have. A whole lot of arcane as well. 760. That's wild and crazy. And that Azoth water, or not water, but the vial of suspended Azoth. There we go, and I'll just salvage ya. Done. That's right. I dumped a bunch of stuff in Clarion yesterday. So I'll have some stuff to process later on. Okay. And now where is the dude? Yep, that is the spot. This right here is the spot I always go on. There's iron that goes all the way down this ridge line, and across, and then silver on top, right over here on top of the ridge, and then iron along. This is my typical iron route, and then I go from like around here. There's silver, okay. Around here there's silver, and then so forth and so on. So let me get my mining set. It doesn't really matter. Alright, where is he? He's right there. I'll meet him. And how are we looking? Let me eat some, well, yeah, the food's already there. Proficiency booster. Can he even use this? He can. I'll give some of these to him, maybe. Maybe, Maybe. You doing the reputation quest? To go kill Sir Ulfric von FlimFlam? Probably just killed him. Hence the ka-ching. Oh yeah. I lost him. I lost him. I lost him. Couple boxes over here. Okay. I was going to chop down a bunch of trees and stuff. There's something there. There's like a thing. And then over there. Oh, he doesn't care about loot. So normally there's like a line of iron that runs all along over here and stuff. But hey, just follow me on this route over here really quick. There's the iron route I take. It's that whole ridge line that goes across the bridge, but then it goes around the corner as well. Yeah. Just up and around the corner to the left. There's some iron right here. And there should be some right across the street. And there's normally more than one chunk right there, but not right now. Yeah, someone came, but there's nobody. Oh, right there. There's more around the corner. I got most of the skinning done there. Yep. And there's a pond over here, and there's a few more spots of iron going down to the silver mine. There should be something. Oop. Right over here. Oh, sorry. Another one on top. It's normally right there. But then we go this way. You see right here, there's an ironwood tree or two. See the stump? That's a good tree. And right over here. Taking us to the silver mine. That's orange dye or pigment, whatever. There's a real good spot over the hill over here. Oh, sorry. See, someone's been here. Look at that level. I don't know if you got this waypoint yet, but we can check into it. Our destination is that mound over there. A bunch of silver spawns around it, and there's a bunch of those corrupted dudes, and it's a really good like initial farmer because you can like run around and gather the entire group. Let me gather these guys up. And there's silver over here. Silver over here. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna go around this big rock now. Right here. Small piece. Right here. And right there. A fair amount of silver in one little spot. I think that's it. I want him to see this thing. Oh yeah. Oh, that's done. Put them down here. But sometimes I start here and I go all the way back to where we were with those knights. But it keeps on going across the ridgeline a little bit. Okay, this area around this spot is full of boxes and bad guys. Not many trees, but there's a bunch of boxes all throughout this area. There's a bunch of stuff on that in that little location I marked nearby. Where the heck did I? There it is. Yeah. I want that blight moth, please. I think you already got that. All right. I don't have an exact route through here. But there are a lot of boxes in here. There's 2 boxes down there. Well, a great spot. Well, there's a couple spots that's like dense with rocks and trees and iron and everything. And yeah. We can go there. It's like nearby. Where's my bearings? Like right over. Hold on. Here we cross the bridge. It's whatever. There's a couple loot boxes throughout this area. And there were 2 in that shack over there. I don't know if you got them when you were chopping the rocks up. Oh, it's over. You're about to be overburdened. Okay, so I'll give you a. I have an encumbrance potion for you, really quick. It'll last for 10 minutes, and it'll let you farm stuff between here and town. 1 second. Let me get this to you. Yeah, you're full, I know. And I'm going to split this and give you 3 of those, and then wait, and then 3 of those. Lock the F in. Done. It lasts for 10 minutes and gives you 500 pounds. So we can just run right down, yeah, right to where you marked, and we can kill stuff along the way. Yeah. Those sell for $200+ in the auction house, and they just require the Earth Quintessence plus, I think, Air and Soul of the lower variety. And the Earth Quintessence is made by combining a bunch of Earth motes, and eventually your harvesting tool will have the ability to extract something. To extract, you know, elemental essence from things. I lost him. Level 50, huh? This is not the right build for it. Yeah, don't do that. It's a level 50 elite. Alright, I'm heading to Everfall. I'm sure all that silver and iron helped with mining, because it's worth a bit more than iron, I think, for mining. Proficiency. Oh great, now the music is stuck. I gotta restart my game or something.
The light of the Covenant shines within you.
The light of the Covenant shines within you. I'm gonna restart my game really quick. Alright, Debbie. Yeah, I went back to I thought that's where we're going. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hey, alright. I have to restart the game. It'll do the music thing, plus it was getting kind of slow. Alright. There's a much more productive environment for that. I would like to actually strip down an entire forest, okay? I think that's what he wants to do a little bit, because he was doing it toward the end there. The goal can be to sort of eradicate an entire forest line and rocks, like all the forest and rocks, and then whatever iron happens to show up, and animals between A and B. B being another waypoint or something, or just do a big loop around, just for one section of the forest. It'll be nice. It's a nice thing. But he probably doesn't have the additional bags and stuff, you know. I'm not quite sure Hey, Sinchild, what is your current carry capacity? Bags are incredibly expensive, and it's not because people are ripping you off. It's because it requires that rune that you buy from the faction, and the faction rune, it costs a set amount of gold plus faction currency, and it's a lot of gold is what it costs. I have to improve my bags. I'm sort of waiting. Your capacity is 435? Good lord. Really? That's how much stuff I'm carrying on me, I think. In between. Or something. The goal is to have real good bags and then have the bags reduce the weight of something. Like, to make the weight of ore and lumber reduce, if that's what we're farming. And then have multiple bags and like swap them all out depending on the purpose if you really want to go ham. But I feel like I could harvest quite a bit before I get filled up now. Ooh. Oh, his friend's online. Yeah, I could do a bit better. But his friend's online now, so there is that factor. Now, how is the map looking in terms of the upcoming war and the... Ooh, 8 minutes. Are we taking it back? People are attacking forts all the time in the background, and I'm not really participating in all that. Now, since you guys are lower level, I could invite both of you, and then we can do a dungeon. And I can queue up as a healer. You know, your friend. Sinchild. Serenity Dawn, Isla Dawn. You know? Isla Dawn, Serenity Dawn. I just figured that you'd want to play with them. Ding dong. Sinchild, ask your friend if you want to do the random dungeon thing. It'll be really easy because it's only going to be those starter dungeons, and I'm sure you saw how easy that dungeon was. I mean, Starstone is a bit worse. It's actually kind of terrible. The Amrine expedition is real easy. Oh, real easy. Terrible. Real easy. I don't know. It's up to you. I got other stuff I gotta do too. Hey, there he is. Yeah. Alright, let me move on to what I'm doing. I got things I gotta do. Oh, if he's level 25 and you're 41, if we do a random dungeon, we'll only have the Amarine. So now's the time to do it before he hits level 35. It'd be great. Okay. It'd be great. So it'll be quick and sleazy. He joined my party. He joined my party. Now I'm waiting on the man here. I'm waiting on the dude. I'm waiting on the guy. Isla Dawn joined me. I'm waiting on the other half, the easy half. And once Sin Child joins me, hurry up. I'll hit the button. Oh my gosh. There we go. And then I just want to see what happens if I press the button. Oh. Our group isn't eligible for any activities. Get out of here. Nah. Alright, I'm leaving the group. I thought that we can queue up the dungeon, but we can't. I'm leaving the group now. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna go do my activities until it's time to go chop down a forest or something. And my activities involve this. I'm messing with this so much, and I have a lot of crafting piling up in the background, which is great. This is so exciting, and I can't stand it. I don't know if you saw yesterday. It was so stinking cool. Like, once I'm really deep in this bad boy, it gets pretty scary. Pretty scary. Because I have to make it out with all my loot. And I almost made it out with a bunch of loot, but I drowned in like a thimble full of water. I was laying prone in shallow water and I drowned. But I think it's going to be pretty cool if we ever roll together in different parts of the map. Even though this is like a free-for-all area, it doesn't really mean you have to kill each other. It just means, you know, friendly fire. I'm going into the PvP land. Oh boy. So it costs 250 of these on the doubloons to buy something. Level 721. Yep, and then right about here. Good morning. I don't know if another player picked up my stuff, though. You said that other player picked up my stuff. I don't know if they picked up my stuff. Because I didn't see any other player. You know? And I was kind of off the beaten path. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But it makes me think that you're a troll. The way you're talking, buddy. I'll be watching you like a hawk. I'll be watching you like a hawk, pal. Your carry weight's up to 658. Good. $55.50. I gotta level up my bags. This guy's bothering me over here. So just let me know if you want to chop down this forest there, Sin Child, or whatever, you know. Whatever you want to do. I'm sure there's things that could be done, you know. I can help you exist in some harder area if you want. If you want to chop down something, I don't know. I just don't know anymore. I just love this area. It's just such a high concentration of stuff. I don't know about this guy over here. Oh, he wants to join me? Oh. Okay, well, I'll let you think about what you want to do, and then I'll join you, okay? Because I can't go in that area if I'm on your team. It's a free-for-all area. Yeah. Well, it just sounded like you were a troll, Bobby. You said, yeah, it was pretty funny when that player grabbed your stuff. Well, because first of all, we never saw a player grab my stuff. We never confirmed, you know, so it's up in the air. I'm not quite sure if, like, if you die solo, you know, in that case, that was not even a creature killing me. That was just water. It's kind of hard to kill yourself solo, besides drowning. It's kind of, you can't just jump off a cliff over and over and over again until you die, because it's not going to kill you. It's going to almost kill you. So, like, water is one of the only ways besides a creature. So it's kind of rare. I was hoping I'd find my loot. I don't know how obvious it would have been, but I don't think it'd be incredibly obvious. And I think I would have thought that if a player did take this stuff, because I went there right away, that I would have seen some player in the area, maybe. You know, anywhere within the broad region. And there didn't seem to be anybody when I came back over there. And there wasn't really a person there before. There's a person that rode past up on the ridgeline, but I was like down there in the swamp. I'll see what Sinchild wants to do, huh? I don't want to hold back progress by doing something meaningless. Or for them, you know? But there's pretty important things, which is, you know, storyline progression a little bit. But there's hard points here and there. Not really, but still. It'd be a bit faster. A bit more fun. Okay, I'll be right back.
Walking these dusty streets, boots creaking low, sun beating down with a fierce glow. Spot a cart brimming with lemons, yellow and bright. Sparks a wild thought in the midday light. How many pulp lemons, mashed fine skin and seed, could you fit in a horse if you hollowed it indeed? Not just the belly, but legs, face and tail. Every nook empty like a ghost on the trail.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care.
1700, that's mere start. Hologram horse claims an infinite part. Boundary encodes the volumes might superpose states in eternal philo.
Heard that ditty round the fire's glow. About 1750 lemons all in a row. They figured the horse, its belly and chest, but reckon that number ain't the best. Maybe lemons small or packed real tight. Missed some parts in the campfire light. Counting just the body, lungs and gut and play. About 2,000 lemons could fit that way. That old song's off, low ball in the score. There's surely room for more.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share.
We'll count them up now with deeper stare. 1750 or so. Nah, it's more as the volumes grow. Pushing the limits, breaking the mold. How many more can this horse hold? Hold on now, the curry's grander yet. Entire horse hollowed, no regret. From nose to rump, legs like empty boots. Head a cavern, tail a flute. Average horse, big and strong inside. Near 4,000 lemons in that hide. Hollowed to a shell, whisper thin. Citrus flowing like a river within. That old count was for the belly alone, but the whole beast claims a bigger throne. Now ponder the lemons, what they truly are. Not just fruit pulp from near or far. Holographic principle weaves the tale. Boundary encodes the whole without fail. Each lemon's essence on its skin so fine. Projects the volume in a quantum design. Superposition holds them in states untold. Multiple forms in one, bold and cold. As a single entity, quantum through and through. Influenced by neighbors, interactions accrue. Over time they entwine in adjacent dance. Inertial paths shaped by circumstance. Not separate bits, but a unified field. Lemons superposed, their secrets revealed. Infinite potentials in that citrus sphere. How many fit? The answer's clear. It's here. Pause and stare at the sky so vast. What is reality? Holding fast. Holographic twist, profound and sly. Boundaries the info, no need to pry. Skinning codes all in 2D gleam. Volumes illusion, a holographic dream. Superposition, swirl states in play. All possible forms, night and day. Past and future in the surface chain. Every possibility, no restraint. So lemons infinite, and theories hold. Superposed wonders, stories untold. Ain't just matter, projection so grand. Boundary rules in this cosmic land. Old counts crumble like dust in the wind. In this quantum corral, the infinity spin. Simple tally guess, the space so neat. Count it lemons quick, an easy feat. But digging deeper, question the core. How they land on 1750 before. Maybe smaller breed, or lemons mashed tight. Forgot the legs in the dead of night. Math the lines if bellies trim and sweet. About 1750 lemons in that seat. Before the full beast, universe's view. Boundless potential, lemons anew. Chuckle low, tip a hat to the steed. Ain't just lemons, it's the quantum seed.
Wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide. Filling my satchels till they overflow. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Set what you pay, make
Okay.
the seller sway.
So what's going on?
I lead the
Where did you get the money?
right deals I seize with chop chop. Back to the beaches, dangers in wait. Chop, 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 can't hesitate. Bananas in clusters, falling so grand. I chop down palms with a steady hand, evading the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing me in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down. But I'll run them all in this coastal town.
Hello.
Loading up satchels till I can't no more. Dreaming of the coin that I got before. Through sandy trails to towns far and wide, I haul my bananas with the trader's pride. Pick low tax ports where my profits won't crash. Banana man's bananas get sold in a flash. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Set what you
Want that
pay,
silver
make
right
the
there?
seller sway. Banana man,
Mine now.
I lead the way. Ripe deals I seize with
You don't know where you got the money from?
Chippity chop chop. Mind the tolls in each pot you pick. Fees vary wild, some fair, some thick. Rulers might skim, must live a low. Greedy ones gouge, stealing your glow. Buying the flood, selling the drought. Stagger your list, spread them about. Avoid big dumps, then crush the scene with cunning and patience. Live like a dream. One last sprint to the shore. Axe cuts through the air.
Chopping more bananas.
Not for rivals to spare. Waves roar loud, but I'm
I'm gonna fish.
be stuck in my satchels to beat the trade spree.
I'm gonna fish.
To the post, I'll set prices that soar. Banana man's haul leaves, I'm begging for more. Be the trading post,
Post?
deals come alive.
Yeah.
Buy low, sell high.
Sure.
That's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Set what
Don't even know what this guy's doing. Maybe he's doing a quest? I don't know.
banana man, I lead the way. Ripe deals I seize with chop chop.
I think I'm gonna fish for a second. I wanna fish on the regular.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms in the endless sky, gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat, dodging the dangers that creep from the tide, wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide, filling my satchels till they overflow, hordes of yellow treasure, ready to go, through oceans,
All right.
sandy maze, banana man struts with
Since dude put money into the thing, I'm going to increase the withdrawal. One second. I'm going to increase.
Bananas in clusters, falling
All right. Yeah, buddy. You getting my focus set? Or focus is for fishing. Focus is for fishing. Good morning, Mark. How's it going? I see that your captainship is working out pretty well. You have a whole fleet of captains now. All right. And there we go. Shinobi. I'm speaking with Mark right now on X. I'm currently live on Facebook, YouTube, and X, okay? Mark is the captain. And he's somehow involved with GameStop. I don't know. Oh no, my lodestone. Somehow involved with GameStop. Come on now. I'm gonna waste all this bait now. Right on the money.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high.
Chopping down palms.
Neath the endless sky.
Ooh,
Gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet.
yeah.
From dawn's early light to the evening heat. Dodging the dangers that creep from the tide. Wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide.
Where did the gold come from?
Filling my satchels,
How did he get 2,000 gold at level 25? I don't know.
no treasure, ready to go. Through ocean's roar and sandy maze.
Very bizarre.
A man struts with a trader's blaze.
Flip. So basically it becomes self-sustaining. At first you make a bunch of premium bait and then you spend it to catch fish. You then break down the fish and then part of the breakdown creates more premium bait. And then you burn through all that and you keep on going. The initial push gives you a whole lot of bait, and then after that it's just a bit, and that gives you a reason to stop. Otherwise you just keep on fishing forever, you know? So I will be casting this 9 more times. 9 more times.
Back to the beaches, dangers in wait.
Chop, chop, chop.
Can't hesitate.
Oh my sweet goodness, town.
Falling so
1 second.
I chop down palms with a steady
There we go. There, now I have fishing luck. I keep pushing it with that tension. I think my fishing rod can get even better than what I currently have. You gotta watch out now. 7 more times. Look how cool I am. Oh no, I missed it because I was showing off how cool I am. Look how cool I am. Look how cool I am. Look how cool I am. Yeah. Again. Jeez. Again. I'm trying to force myself to fish a bit more. You know? Never happens. You like the music? It's about the Banana Man making money with bananas at the trading post. Anyways. Three more.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms neath the endless sky.
Oh yeah.
Gathering bananas ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening heat, dodging the dangers that creep from the tide.
It's a few more.
Wild waves crashing, nowhere to hide, filling my baskets till they overflow. Hordes of yellow treasure ready to go. Through salty breeze and crashing waves, I hold my bounty brave and unafraid to the bustling hub where merchants meet.
Yeah.
The trading post calls with deals so sweet. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the Banana Man, king of the trade. Buy orders, wait, set what you'll pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders, flip, list your reap gold.
Are we good now?
Undercut rivals.
We are good to
Watch
go.
profits unfold. Time is right when demand's on fire. Harvest cheap, sell for desire. chop, chop, no time to hesitate. Bananas in clusters, hanging so grand. I climb and collect with a steady hand, evading the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing me in flight. One wrong move and
Bada
they'll
boom.
drag you down. But I outrun them all in this coastal town. Piling up crates till my strength gives way. Dreaming of coin from the halls today. Through misty paths to ports far and near. Carry the load, ignore
Someone's been here.
where fees might skim light or bite.
Right over there. Bada boom. Oh yeah.
To keep at the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive. I'm the banana man, king of the trade. Buy orders, wait, set what you'll pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders, flip, list your reap gold.
Very nice.
Rivals, watch profits
Very good. Gonna swoop on through. Thank you very much. Someone's already been here. Someone's already been here. So I'm gonna leave.
One last run to the shore, axe gleaming bright, harvesting horse under silver moonlight. Fierce elements shuffling close, but I outwit 'em year after year.
Hey, if you could hear me there, Thin Child. If you can hear me beyond, if you can hear me, right over here in Monarch's Bluff, down the hill, there's quite often a Covenant faction reputation mission that has you kill some enemy in this cave or loot some stuff from this beach area called Southern Bluffs and Dead Man's Cove. And there's a couple bosses in here, and it kind of rotates through. It also gives us missions over here in the Brigand Pass area, and there's enemies kind of here and then along this spot here. But there's a path from the bottom. When you leave the cave, you kind of leave out the bottom into this Cutlass Keys area, which is much higher level. But you can kind of scramble up, and there's a path that leads back up in. Okay, but there's a bunch of boxes here and a bunch of pirates and everything, and a bunch of trees here and a bunch of banana trees and some hemp and some boar, some turkey and some ironwood. But there's a bunch of banana trees, and the banana trees are basically just green wood. They're young trees, but they have bananas on occasion, and the bananas are worth a lot of money because they're used in several in-game recipes for different things, and they sell for like $4 a pop. I don't know, in theory. So I'm heading there if you want to go there. I'll mark it on the map. It's right next to the medley fair as well if you want to dance on the platform to get your bonus. Yep, I gotta communicate in all fronts here, people. The music was louder. I gotcha. Oh, sorry. The music was too loud. Yeah, I understand. Mark is asking on X if I can build in this game. You can't build a building, so it's not like a full survival game, but clearly I'm chopping down trees, you know, you're shooting and skinning things, you know, there's different professions. So on all fronts, it's a survival game, but you can't build. But you do have this, for example. If you're still here. One second. This game is like it's a fusion of genres. In some regards, it looks just like a MMO, you know, like a World of Warcraft, massively multiplayer online role-playing game sort of thing. A bunch of people. There's like a communal town area with a bunch of people running around doing something, you know. But you see, I have this house here, and I can put a bunch of stuff in here. So basically, it's almost like Fallout 76, but you don't build the actual base. You got to put a bunch of furniture in it to raise up the peacock score. But it's really about the these trophies that give you a buff, and they stack with other houses. You could have 3 houses, 1 per town, and these boxes here give me 600 pounds each. I could have 4 here in this tier house, you see, and you're able to decorate it, and then people decorate the houses, you see, and they sort of compete. Like this person's house over here is decorated, you see, and this person's house over here is decorated with a bunch of stuff, you know, all the stuff that they're showing off. You got like 3 animals, you know. But it serves as a point to teleport to from any point in the map, and extra storage at one particular town or another, and the trophies that give you a boost to damage or boost to luck for a variety of different reasons. Boost to damage or boost to luck. 2 different sources. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I was saying down there to Sinchild, if he wants to join me in this banana farm. No, Mark, don't leave just yet. I was saying it's a fusion of different genres. This is really heavily like gathering and harvesting and then producing centric, along with company or guild centric. You see, this is like a settlement. There's a bunch of stuff in this area, you know. It's a settlement. There's a big old icon. The icon represents the company or the guild, okay? It's owned by the USPS, the United States Postal Service. Somehow they got into the game. Somehow they got into the game. But they're here now, and they're dominating, you see. Or are they? Oh no, purple's winning. Oh gosh. So there are 3 different factions in this game. There's Covenant, Syndicate, and Marauders. Yellow, purple, and green. Okay. Multiple companies can belong to, you know, one or, you know, one of the factions. So the USPS happens to be a Covenant faction, you know, and that company is in control of this part of the map. Therefore, this part of the map is under Covenant control. There's mild bonuses if you happen to belong to that faction. All right. So it's like a long-term territorial control sort of thing. Different companies and guilds are in control of different towns here. Very cool, right? And it's interesting how it works. You can see right here there's like a long-term conflict board showing Covenant versus Marauders, this guild versus that guild, or Playboy Factory versus Milk Run. Wartime 9 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. at Fort Brimstone Sands, you see? And what happens is, I'll show you in this town I'm currently in. This right here is Everfall. I kind of have to restart it now because it's running slowly. But don't mind the frame rate. I have to restart it. So whoever... One second. So here is the town hall. Whoever controls this territory, or this part of the map, okay, Everfall, territory Everfall, can choose upgrades. You see, there's no active projects here because maybe it's fully upgraded. Yeah, it's fully upgraded, you see. It's all done. And it's really about upgrading this fort. Isn't that cool? War horns, weird Gatling guns and so forth, and cannons for a fort that is not here. It's for the future war, and you're upgrading it and upgrading it. In the capital, there's a bunch of weird bonuses, you see. They're upgrading the tier of the workbenches. And if you're trying to create some endgame item and the workbench is only tier 3, you only build up to tier 3 items. So you have to go to a different town. And every time a person works at these workbenches, the town leader or the controlling company gains taxes, money, and it adds up. Every time a person uses the trading post in that town, they make money. So the goal is to attract them by making it nice and current with these workbench tiers. Okay? And then there's also buffs and stuff that are available for the territory. You see right here, Chef's Passion and Armorer's Inspiration. And the only the governing company's members with permission can start and change a town project. You see, active buffs, whatever this means. So armoring's better right now, but they can choose different buffs for the town. And to complete the mission board, people have to do this. The reason why players are going to this town project board is to help the town complete their projects or their whatever they're working on. You know, it'll help complete the tier 5 workbench faster because everyone's working on this. And the player's also getting XP from it and territory standing, which is a whole different XP system. You see here on the map, territory standing. This is Everfall. I got some bonuses. You see, extra storage by 300 pounds, gathering speed 31%, trading fee minus 21%, so forth and so on. And you just keep leveling up. So for example, I've earned a level in Brimstone Sands for doing things out there by killing enemies and whatever, completing missions and just existing, I guess. Using the workbench and so forth. Whenever I level up, I can choose one of 3 random improvements. It's usually wise to choose storage. Okay? But next time I level up, it's going to be something else. But that's part of it, you see. Now, on the map, it looks kind of chaotic, but it's not. But it is. But it's not. But still, it might be. You have this fort here, and you have the settlement. I'm in the settlement, and that's what I'm showing you. It has all the workbenches, all the players are here, the houses are here, where people can fast travel to. There's an inn where people can fast travel to from any point in the map every 15 minutes. Beyond that, you have to run your little fat legs down to a fast travel point and then fast travel from there. If you don't have an inn checked in at a local point, or if you don't have a house, you know, or if your stuff is on cooldown or whatever, then you have to run on down to a fast travel point across the map. Those are fast travel points, okay? And the fort here is an active PvP location, which is awesome. It's also the location of the war. So if it says right here that there's an upcoming war, you know, it says upcoming war, and on the board here it says Fort Everfall, wartime, Friday, August 29th, 9 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. That would be tonight, you know. Players have to sign up for the war. So right now, there should be a war board, like right here. And I can sign up. See, 12 players signed up, right? Uh-oh. Sign up. And then wait, be online at 8:45 p.m. Pacific. This is very exciting. Tutorial, look. Control points. Attackers must take all 3 control points before the gates can be damaged. Once they're taken, the control points gain access to the armory, and attackers may respawn there. Uh-oh. Once all 3 control points are taken, attackers can try to knock down the gates and take the control point inside the fort. If attackers succeed, they win the war. You know? And they take control of the settlement. Oh no. I think at that point everything resets, maybe. And that town is ruined for a while. Maybe. But anyways. That's what happens there. I signed up for it, but we'll see. The person in control has to agree. Okay, so on top of the storyline content in the game and whatever else we're doing, you have this ongoing thing where every town has their own town project board with individual little missions. And it's usually acquiring material, processing it to some tier, and then delivering it. So stone brick from stones, and so forth. Or just kill 20 wolves. You know, that whole thing. The good missions involve going to a location and clearing out enemies. Going to a location and searching boxes for loot, because it'll mark all the boxes in the area. It'll say, search for buckles in the Blightstone Barrows. And then when you get there, it'll say, search for 4 buckles, but it shows all the boxes with icons over them. And once you get the 4th buckle, all the icons disappear. But it's always going to be the same boxes. The boxes don't move. So you eventually learn routes for where all the boxes are. You see? And the boxes are very important in this game. Overall. For how it works. It's a very simple concept. And you have different areas. You have different missions. Right? On top of that, you have the faction. In this case, I'm the Covenant, the yellow people. And they have their own missions within the area.
The light of the Covenant shines within you.
Their own little missions within the area, split between PvE and PvP. Sometimes it wants you to take the fort. You see? Like in this case, somebody else controls the fort. Are we taking this fort or what? Are we taking Fort Everfall? You see? So the way it works is, every so often there'll be an influence race open. I'm not quite sure what triggers the timing of the influence race. I think it's just set on a timer. But that allows the area to be... hold on. Maybe in a time of peace. Hold on. Maybe... kind of hard to tell there. What about Weaver's Fen? Let me check it out. View race results. That was during that time period. But anyways, what happens is there's an influence race, and that allows for players to try to compete for the chance to go to war. You know? The war is the result of somebody beyond the owners of this territory winning the influence race. If the Covenant won the influence race, it wouldn't even get to the war phase. Okay? The influence race is where the entire section of the map turns into a battleground with 4 control points. You see these towers that are grayed out right here? West Everfall Watch, North Everfall Watch, and East Everfall Watch, and then the fort. All of those contribute toward influence during a certain time period. I think it's 45 minutes or something like that, where everybody, all 3 factions are competing for the highest value during that time period by holding these control points. They'll be active, there'll be a big white beam coming out of it, and there'll be a circle on the ground that expands with your faction's color, like yellow. Wow. And it's massive, and there's lots of players running around, like hundreds of players. It's epic, and it's awesome, and it happens every so often. And when you first start playing, you don't even know what's happening. You're doing your quest, and you'll see like a horde of players running by, and they're all fighting each other along some ridgeline. You're like, I want to do that. What's happening? Like a bunch of people standing on a ridge, shooting. It's so awesome. People fighting in the woods, holding them back. Pretty good. Now, like right now, the fort's under attack. There's some epic battle happening right now. You want to see it? You know, people are kind of fighting. Now, in addition, these forts give you something. It provides a global bonus for the faction. So if your faction controls all the forts, then you get a bunch of little bonuses. It tells you right here, it says global Azoth assault bonus. That's a currency that you get from PvP that you use to unlock things. This other one, it says resourceless camping, so you can put down your camp without costing stone or anything, or wood. This one over here says global faction store discount by 5%. Uh-oh. You see, you gotta pay attention to that one. And this one over here says global experience boost 5%. What? And somebody else controls it? These green guys are doing great. Gathering luck boost. These green guys are doing great. Secretly, those punks over here, crafting bonus +5, free fast travel. And what do we own? Freaking nothing. I gotta help these people. They need my assistance. What do we own? Freaking nothing. I'm waiting until my gear gets better, and I'm gonna be organizing this stuff so well, you don't even know. People don't communicate enough in this game. They don't say why you're doing something. They just use a bunch of acronyms. Like, people are supposed to know what the heck you're doing. You're supposed to, like, every so often spell it out. You say ECR, CK, WT, you know, all the darn time. Never explain what the heck it means. Person has to break this down. Can you please explain what that means, please? Hello? Elite chest run. World tour. Cutlass keys. And we meet in this one spot. It's for people that already know. You're speaking to the people that show up every day for the past 5 days. That fill up 3 raids. So it doesn't really matter about spelling it out as much. At a certain point, you start to use shorthand because people know what you're talking about. You know? Oh, you're still here. Good. I was like, I figured that you left a while ago, and I was just explaining for everybody else. But you see, it's this epic long-term thing going on. Now, you see over here, these red things are portals. They're pretty epic and horrible. You close them up, sort of like in Oblivion, you know? And people form a big Zerg ball of 20 people to a group, a raid group, and then multiple raid groups, okay? And they'll form like a third raid group, okay? And they're all following each other in a big mass of people, opening up a bunch of chests, one after the other, and then fighting a bunch of enemies in one spot, and then moving on, zigzagging through here, and then moving on to the mines, and doing it over here, then moving on to the wall, and then doing it over here, like, you know, going through as a big group, and then moving on to someplace else and someplace else, and they go around and they call it a world tour, or an elite chest run. And it's probably happening right now. You see? CK, ECR, ECR, CK, and no one's explaining what it means. ECR, ECR, R2. R2 means they're trying to... that this person made R2, and they're trying to join R2. You see right here? This person made R2, and they're announcing how many people are in it. Okay? It's ridiculous. And right here, this person's explaining, open world tour starting at Cutlass Keys, going to Merkgard Mines in the wall like I just showed you, and then Cast, and then Kep Helios, Bed, Ada, Imp, Trib, Isle, and Siren. I know most of these spots. I don't think, well, Imperial Palace, and I know that spot too. One second. Cast is really shorthand for Castrum Principum. Okay? And Kep Helios is right over here. It's really Heliopolis and Kepri. I'm not quite sure what Beds is. You know? And then Ada is this right here. Ah, look. Attilus's Foundry. And then Imp is Imperial Palace. And then Cutlass Keys is this entire section of the map, but they really mean this lower portion starting over here at Pull Patch Cover by way of Admiral's Shrine. You know? And they'll announce the rotation that they're currently doing and where they currently are in that rotation. And then people try to hop on the bandwagon when they say X ECR, obviously. And they're hoping that somebody joins them. And if no one accepts them, invites them, if no one does it, then they make an R4, like a raid 4. And they'll say ECR R4 5 out of 20. And you keep updating it so that people know that there's an available slot. And because a person might lose hope after not being invited. So you have to like remind them that there are groups, you see? So you have a bunch of personal content as you go around with your quest line and a bajillion side quests, okay? And it takes you everywhere. It's pretty good. It's like World of Warcraft or something. And it has a nice story. It has a well-developed world. It's like a mysterious island, fabled. It's almost like the El Dorado or the Fountain of Youth, but it happens to be an island. It's not like a location in the jungle. It's a magical, fabled island. Basically the Garden of Eden, almost, but not quite. A magical land that for some reason things respawn. Hey, I just killed that deer, now it's back in a flash of blue light. Hey, I just fell off this cliff, and then got eaten by a tiger, and now I'm back. Sort of thing. And I've been here for 100 years. I've been here for 1,000 years. Welcome to the club, pal. This place is magical. That whole thing. You have to figure out what's going on. And there's this evil corruption influence seeping in, and these portals and so forth. It's a nice story. Okay. Plant people. Things like that. Fallen godlike beings, but they're not really gods, or like aliens or something. Big old map, different areas, and diverse terrain. This area I'm at right now is sort of like the pleasant spot, but this spot's becoming nasty with all these trees and everything because of this corruption thing I told you about. You know? And the game overall is great. It has a great system, different builds and everything. You're not locked into a class, which is a great thing about this game. You don't have to make a second character if you want to play as a, between a mage or a tank or something. Glass cannon, tank, whatever. Any role. You just got to swap out the weapons and move your stats around and swap out your gear. Your gear, your stats, and your... Yeah, that's it. But it's really the weapons, you see? You can have some vaguely universal gear. In a sense. There's a stat called Magnify that sets itself to whatever you have chosen as your Magnify stat. So, for example, attributes Magnify Intelligence. That means if I have any pieces of gear that say Magnify, like for example this amulet, it says 25 Magnify. Selected attribute Intelligence. So this becomes a universal piece of gear. You get it? So it's really about the weapons. I have different loadouts like this. You know what I mean? And that's the cool part about it. Yeah, and now what's happening? They lost? Are people fighting? It's no longer contested. Now what are people doing? There's Isla Dawn. And where is Isla... Okay. Over there in Weaver's Fen, really? Oh my gosh. You're in Weaver's Fen, buddy? Speaking of different terrain, Sinchild's in Weaver's Fen. Deep in the muck. Making fine progress. Let's go check up on him. Now the enemies in this part of the map are mainly lost, so they're susceptible to certain things. And this game it helps to reorient yourself for the enemies you're facing. Gotta be able to one-shot these dudes. Alright. Nice to hit some milestones because you get these little buffs. Right here it says plus 5% increase to backstabs and random critical hits, and 5% ability cooldown reduction. You know, my goal is to hit 350 with one stat. Is the goal, so let me just bring that back down now. I don't need it, but I want that dexterity a little bit. 5% base damage while at full health. Okay, that's all good to go. And done. Now where is this guy? He's in town. Yar har har and a hooty hi hey. Maybe we might get the same mission. What do you say?
If you always give, you will always have. What may I give you, devotee?
I have Periville, Fenton Hamlet, and Sodden's Well. I have this spot over here. Oh, you have that? So do I. So do I. Sodden's Whale. By way of this fast travel point. Do you got that fast travel point? It's okay. Let's just walk out the front door. We can ride there. I have to search chests in this town over here. I'm gonna play some music. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, he left me. Man, these people always do this to me. Where's he going? Oh, stone cutting. Okay. Well, if he can hear me, there is a delay. I think he just marked this spot down the way, which I also have to go to. It's like a boss down there. It's not going to be a problem. I'm not sure if he has that fast travel point down there, but he might, because that's kind of how you come through this area. But it might be okay if we just ride our mounts down the road. We might get distracted with this town to the left, though. But I have to go through this town on the right. And then plop. Yeah. Influence race started. This is where I bought my first house. My first house was right here. I think it's like one of the cheapest houses. But it's like a great spot. Look how small it is. It's like a little shack of garbage right in front of the auction house. So cheap. But I think you should buy the best house as your first house. Because the best house is expensive, maybe? Alright, well... Right. This is where I keep my... some of my stuff. My weaving and leatherworking. Where'd he go? Hi ho hum. I tell you what. He moved his pin? Oh no. Is that my pin? Wait. He moved his pin to the auction house? Oh no. Well, I'm gonna slowly creep down the road, okay? You know what I'm doing. I'll be playing some music, how about that? I'll play some music around the corner. Maybe you can catch up and get the buff before the song is over. Alright. Let's choose a nice short song. So I don't even have all the sheet music. That's crazy. Brightwood, Memphis, Brightwood. I'm going to Brightwood. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me there, Sunshine. I was trying to communicate with you. I saw that you had something marked on the map, you know, and I had something there as well, but then you moved the point in the map. So I guess you killed some boss there. If you can hear me with the delay and everything. 1 second. You had this point over here marked on the map here in the corner. And then I had that just now too. This and that, you know? And I was asking if you wanted to go down the road here. And I was following you and shooting you. And you stood there for a bit. And then I said I was going to play some music, waiting for you to catch up. If you get the buff before it's over. You know, I was saying, hopefully we don't get distracted down here in this other town, but that's okay if we do. There's boxes. The boxes, I just don't know exactly the location of all the boxes. But with this one I will, because I have a quest over here to search boxes. And I don't know if you have this fast travel point over here, but you probably do, because that's where you come from if you came from through Brightwood. And there's like a boss, crocodile and or big guy over there. And I have another mission over here in the corner, but it's a really nasty blight spot. So I have like 3 different things here in this area, and then one down here. But these 2 are for the town board, and then these 2 are for, no, up here. This town over here as well. That one, and this one, and that one, and this one are for the Covenant. And this one too. You know? I don't know what my teammate has. But what I do know, I'm not a smart man. Old Windsward Shack. The Potter Sprint. You have 1 minute and 20 seconds. Increases max player encumbrance. XP for non-fishing gathering. Trade skills. Let's do that one. It'll help out my teammate. Maybe. Increase yield. Increases group XP sharing bonus. Let's do that one. Yeah. Where'd he go? What in the gee willikers is going on right here? Can't believe the world. I can't even believe it. Is he there? What's happening? Well, he has 1 minute and 20 seconds. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can find the spot in town where I can play it, where I'm overlapping him. I don't know where I can play in town. Ooh, this spot works, yeah. Alright. All together now. Wait, I'm right here. Oh. This is for extra XP while on a team. Oh, it's that one song. Goes on forever. Jeez. You gotta pay me a tip for the buff. Where'd he go? Oh my gosh, I did it for nothing. He couldn't wait 30 seconds for this. No. Where'd he go? He's over there now? Man, I hate people. Why, you little... Oh, Bart. Oh, Bart. Oh, Bart. I'll be right back, too. I don't know what he has to do, but I have to do something here as well, so. The win-win. There's a bunch of trees here and wolves. It's actually a pretty good spot to farm through, to be honest. If you can hear me, this is a decent spot to farm through, like up and around the hill, all the way up around the mountain. On both sides, there's a bunch of rocks and iron over there, and some gold. There's a bear on top of the mountain. A bunch of... It's actually pretty good. So, whatever. Whatever. Are you ready? I read what you wrote. I'll be chopping down trees. Okay, I'm gonna play some music now. So all he has to do is just press the E button. Okay, so I'm going to play another song, a nice short song, and then hopefully he'll be back within that time window. I'll play the mandolin or something. And this is to gain extra, maybe yield? No. Yield isn't good for him if he's going to be filling up quickly, you know. Extra shared XP. Yeah, I think extra shared XP, so I'm gonna play some music now. I do guitar. And play. Oh, you know what? I think I made it. You know, I made a better guitar. I think. Am I playing with the hammer? So the people listening to the song, oh my gosh, have to pay you money at the end of the performance for them to get the buff. There's like a window right now where people have to pay me. Now pay me money and receive thine buff. Receive thine buff. Yeah. Here's my prediction of the behavior. He won't ride this way. He'll ride in a beeline straight to his quest whenever he leaves the AFK moment. And then I'll try to catch up, and I'm doing stuff, and he's not going to make any effort to slow down as I'm doing stuff next to him. And then he'll like fast travel right out of there to go right back and say, well, I was done with my quest. You know? That's on my radar for, you know, the actions to happen. Sort of like a test. Almost a test. We'll see. We'll see. Because I'm over here. He has a couple... it could be a quest to hunt down these stag and get their skin. Or it could be a quest to search those boxes down there in the town. If it's the stag thing, he'll come this way. If it's the box thing, he'll go down the hill. You ready? Okay. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Help. Help. Ah! I tripped. Son of a... I'll skin this stag halfway. There you go. There you go. You can finish off that big tree. I'll tenderize these trees. I used to do this with somebody else. Wasn't done with that one. Alright. We're done doing that tenderization thing, but that's a possibility. No. You just have to be within the circle of this song by the time it's over for you to get the buff. I'm going to play a song now, and it'll increase the XP that we gain as a team. Yeah. I know that there's a delay. Sometimes I say stuff through the microphone for you to hear it right away. Now pay me. Now pay me to receive your buff. And, yeah. I'm going to use my proficiency booster now. That pink thing I gave you increases the yield of resource gathering for 40 minutes. I'm not going to use the encumbrance potion. That's like an emergency. Oh gosh. Ouch. I can play healer for a second. Okay. Yeah. I tenderize these big trees. I'll tenderize this cluster of mature trees for you. Not that one yet. Yeah. I have a mission to search a bunch of boxes and it's marking them. There's it's like a box in the back, a box upstairs. Yes, there should be one upstairs. And inside this building, and inside the church, I'm taking it. Oh yeah. 3 chests inside this house over here. There's a chest right in the back. Oh, you got this thing? Okay, well, that's fine. Cool. So maybe it's good if you go to different boxes so that it'll be marked. I'll go over here. And poof, I'm somebody different. Okay. Where's your next one at? On the map. Ooh, can you mark your next one on the map? Maybe I have something similar. Where is your next reputation? I'm looking at the map. Oh, I have the same thing, buddy old pal. We can go right down the road. Like through this path. This mushroom's good to grab though. He said F it. Violation. Is that stuff I'm talking about, folks? Is that stuff I'm talking about? That very stuff I'm talking about. What a big old pile of garbage, I tell you what. This guy. I don't know if it's going to work out, folks. Oh, he thinks he's going really fast, but just trying to go fast, and he has no like team ethic sort of thing. You know what I mean? So just gonna leave the team here. What's the point, huh? Kind of like you turn the corner and they're all the way down the way, making no effort to slow down. You coming, Slowpoke? Get the heck out of here. What the heck, dude? Dude thinks he knows the route and all kinds of things. Wants to go in front, leaving people behind. Yeah, sure. Yep. Let me go back and do my thing. Jeez, I'm over here tenderizing trees. Let me tenderize the trees for you. He's saying he could always farm later. He could also beeline his stupid little quest later as well. Okay? And, like, leave people behind. It's ridiculous. Rage. The rage I feel. Okay. Let's see where I'm sitting with my mountain of stuff. I do have a mountain of stuff, you know. I have a bunch of my own tests. Okay. Salvage all these fish. Look, the way it sort of works is you sort of farm everything between A and B. Okay? A little bit. You know what I mean? And it's sort of a communal thing to do. And if there's a bunch of stuff down the hill, you kill the animals down the hill. Sometimes. Sometimes. Especially if you're on a team or something. But, yeah, it's sort of ridiculous to just keep riding down the hill and just keep riding and riding and riding. So. That's cool. Not. Your friend and his mysterious 2,000 gold that he got from eBay or something. What is going on here? Okay. I have room. And I have a tiny bit of room. Things are getting rough here. I'll pull all the stuff out temporarily. I was over the amount for a while. A bunch of farming without processing. Now it's time to process. I'll start off with the wood a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, okay. the wood. I can hold a lot, can't I? And the stone can be on standby. Okay. And extra potions at last light over here. Okay, so now even more. There's too much, you see. It's too much. I'll put away the stuff, the wood for now. All the wood goes away. All the weaving can go away. All the leather. That's it. Let's go back over here to Tabernia. Grab that leather and that fiber. Well, that's cleared out, and Windsward has the food. Everything is fine, and bullseye. It's a couple things. I think I might want to keep these right here. I think you're saying that the plan itself is temporary, and I better use it before it's too late. Maybe if I craft it, I could then unlock that skin as a cosmetic at the transmog station. All the scrap here and that scarab, oh my gosh. And the fragment, a bit there. And what else do we have? Azoth water. What about some gypsum orbs? Some gypsum orbs right there, and mount vitamins, a glob of ectoplasm. People farm that, and it's worth a lot of money. The Azoth that I need, and we're good to go. My 3,000 pounds. Okay. Alright, I'll work on the smelting at first. Don't break a leg now. And we are here. If I have what I need. Well, I do. Let's start from the top and work. Well, let's start right here with my mithril. Very nice. Very important. Very good. Awesome. Prismatic ingot. And I don't really want to use up my star metal right now because I'm still using it in the furniture department. So I'll keep that the way it is. And then, and good. fine. Sweet irony. Bonus 23. It's a whole lot. That's a whole lot of steel. And yep. Oh, is it because of my carry weight? Is that why? Is it because of my carry weight? It might be because of my carry weight. But I'm reducing weight as I'm processing the material from down below, because I'm losing steel and I'm gaining star metal. You know, now I'm out of steel. I had to buy some of that too. Okay, I'm not going to make the orichalcum because I can get that for free. And I currently have 370. And now I have 698 star metal. That's a whole lot. Now, as for the precious metals, I want to turn the platinum, silver, and gold into gems. You see? You know? Good to go. Abnormal ore. Good. And I'll keep the rest as is. Very nice. I don't think I have any wood here to process just yet. I think I put everything away. Yes, I did. Let's put this away now. Oh, yeah. Okay, 2,400 in FlimFlam. Mm-hmm. So the final material can go here, along with the exotics. But all the in-between FlimFlam. Mark, you're saying that you lost signal. Mark on X, the captain, you're saying you lost signal when I was talking about the town's takeover times. Yes, it's amazing. Ooh-wee. Basically, the game is like a long-term risk or civilization thing with territory conquest with lots of awesome content in between. And lots of group activities with a bunch of people doing stuff together. You know, it's pretty great. Lots of harvesting and crafting and refining. And right now I'm going through the crafting and refining process with what I have, so you get to see some of that. I was showing an overview of the map earlier and all of that. Like right now, I think there might be an influence race starting soon, if it's not active right now. Upcoming race. Upcoming race. I like races. When? At 8 p.m. today. You see? That means these little sub-towers, the South Windward Watch and the Central Windward Watch and the North Windward Watch will become white in the map, become active, and become contested, where you gain influence over time for about 45 minutes to see who has the most, and if someone besides the owner of this area, if someone besides purple wins, then it allows for someone from the winning faction to declare war. And then people sign up for the war at the town, and then the war is scheduled, and it takes place at the relative fort, and the owner of the settlement over time chooses upgrades like cannons and war horns and whatever to improve the fort for the upcoming war. And those that declare war, they spawn in at this little thing right here. It's like a mini thing where you can't go beyond this portion, is what happens during the actual war. It doesn't happen at the settlement, and it happens at the fort. It's a pretty epic thing. I'm not quite sure how many players. Is it 40? It's more than 20 maybe. A standard raid is 20 people here in this game. Alright, that's good. And now for the leather working, maybe. 1,200 pounds of leather. How about... That's it. Okay, and the rest I'll just put somewhere else. Maybe over here at Winsford. Nope. How about this spot right here with the rest of the FlimFlam? This is other wood, so now I'll be processing the wood. It's wood time, okay? It is wood time. Wood time, summer in the wood time. Back of my wood, getting all kinds of wood time. There we go, and I'll bring all the lower derivatum out of here. It belongs over here in Wiki, Washington. All right, we're coming along. We are coming along. Working on the wood now. Let me check up here. There's no wood. Bastion has the mods. Brimstone, Clarion, nothing. Cutlass keys. Stones. Ebonscale Reach. Yep, all my alchemy. And Eden Grove. The leather. Temporarily. Last light is the potion. Monarch is all the other stuff. Morningdale. More leather. This is furniture. Tabernia. Bullseye is all the other resources. And Weaver's Fen is the fabric. Windsward is food. There's no room. I gotta process more food. And then Weaver's Fen. You can hold it, maybe. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. We're left with this big glob right here. Not the phase fiber. There we go. Move the phase fiber back. No. It's a Jenga puzzle. How about I pull the, oh, how about I pull the coarse leather out? How about I pull the premium stuff out? Mm-hmm. Yep, all the premium weird stuff. And I leave the lower components, and I bring all this premium stuff back over here to Everfall, because we have a whole lot more room where that came from. This is where I'm using to process things. See? We're tidying up. It's working out. Working out just fine. Let's move this stuff over here to Warden's Rise. Head, chest, leg, boot, and glove. All good to go. And this other stuff will go down here to Monarch's Bluff. Like so. And bada boom. This I'm taking with me. And I'll take you and you. Anything over 3. So anything over 3. That's how I'm going to work it. If I do individual music sheets, it just takes too long. Alright, that's good. Where has the rem gone? I keep all the stuff on me. But not you or you. Very good. Alright, back over here to Everfall. And blip. Very good. Mm-hmm. Crack it open. I'm a pirate. Oh, Mark, if you're still here, this game is actually heavily pirate themed, by the way. It's colonial. It's, Roman at times. You know, it's olden time civilizations, but it's really centering on this, 1776 sort of thing. But not really. But way before that. And after that. But really, a bunch of pirate stuff. Because, for example, check this out. All the stuff right here with all this ships and stuff. All these ships, you know? All these ships. It's like the most common enemy type in this game. It's the first enemy that you encounter is like a weird zombie pirate. Undead pirates tell no tales, or do they? It's like really heavily centered with the pirate land. And it's everywhere. Look, it's in Jawbone Cove. So there's a bunch of really cool pirate stuff. Like Davy Jones' Locker zombie pirates with barnacles on their face. Sort of thing. You know? And there's an explanation for it. The story is this is a magical island, and you, like, most people die when they get here, and they're either revived by the magic of the island called Azoth, or they become lost right away, and they become like this weird zombie thing that has lost its mind, but still has aggression, and it starts to wither up and gets all weird with gray skin and yellow eyes, you know. And I was about to go down here right away. If you want to see right now, I'll go right now, and you'll see just how much of a pirate thing this is. Okay, I know you're all about the pirate thing. And many of the costumes that you wear are sort of piratish. That should have been a pirate cut scene right here. But this area over here that I'm going to right now, got these ships out here. think someone's just been through, because what the heck? No, there he is. Like, someone just came through and killed everybody. So, let's examine the archetypes. Oh yeah. So it's lots of pirate stuff, and the new part, the end game part of the map that I always go through, it's called Cutlass Keys. Sounds like a pirate area to me, and you're trying to get doubloons, you know. It's all pirate themed, and most of the enemies are this type right here. But this is not my level range. And I was going through my stuff. I just wanted to show you that it's heavily pirate themed. The infamous banana tree of Ewer. See that right there with that white beam? That is a fort. Sorry, that is a tower. A watchtower. But right now there is no influence race. If this was the influence race time period, you'd have a bunch of people all throughout here fighting. If they're flagged for PvP. It'd be pretty crazy. Pretty epic. So if I'm playing at 8:45 p.m. Pacific, you might see some pretty cool PvP stuff. This game is called New World Aeternum by Amazon Game Studios. It's by Amazon. So you know it's good. Alright, I was in the middle of organizing my stuff here. I just wanted to show him the pirate stuff because he's the captain. You know? I'm making my way downtown. See, you sort of farm all the important stuff between A and B. Shinobi on X. I'll check it out. Buddy, old pal. Have a great time. Thank you. Hey there, how's it going? Look at you two guildless FlimFlams. It's King and Ting. Well, I'll be together at last. And now I'll go through all my stuff. I have a lot of stuff to go through a little bit. I was organizing it first, and then I gotta process what I can. The goal is to make this prismatic material every day. You know? And I think my engineering is almost done. Or maybe it is done. I think is it done? Hold on. Oh. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yeah. Yes. Oh no. Stone cutting to go. That's all I got to do. And then we're done. And it's time to have some fun. Yes. My furnishing is coming along. And that's a major part of endgame, you know. You gotta have those trophies, the major trophies. So let me check out everything first. All right. So, let me drop off a couple things. Look at all those gems. It's crazy. Evans Scale Reach. Bada boom. And bam. And Weaver's Fan. Nope. Recall. Nope. Wiki Washington. Yep. And then the special stuff goes up here. Boom. That's how I'm doing it now. Bam. All this wood to process. Is that all the wood? I think it is. I think all this finished wood shouldn't be here. That's 555 pounds. Quite a bit. It's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. But I think I need it here. Okay, that's fine. It was able to fit successfully. And everything else is fine. I'm going to process this wood here. Oh yeah. More rune wood. Let's see. It's all going to work out now. Beautiful. And the glittering ebony, I'm gonna make it, 10 per day. And over here, 5 because of the rune wood. Prismatic, worth a lot of money. And then we work our way backwards. Beautiful, look at that. No more ironwood, and then more weird wood planks, baby. I've been harvesting this stuff all the time. And my lumbarian, my lower lumbar. And I'm lacking in the aged wood category, so I'm going to turn the rest of this green wood into charcoal. Nice. And good. Good. Let me work with this music here really quick. I did hit 250, you know. I can make a real good tool. Now, is this better than what I currently have? I have to check and see what kind of fishing pole I have. Is it the best? We'll find out. Because in theory, I would do something like this. And then some specific thing. Larger fish during daytime, freshwater colossus, so forth and so on. Yep, it's what I would do if I wanted to. And this reinforced bracing at the engineer. With the workshop, reinforced bracing, it costs 2 of everything. The prismatic blocks. I don't have stonework in 250. You see, that is a bottleneck right there. I'm growing in the quantity of the other stuff. I could always just buy it, but you know, that's crazy. Maybe. And I was leveling up my furniture working by making instruments. And I hit a bottleneck where I needed catfish whiskers and snail slime. You see? So that's why I was fishing earlier. By the way, weapon measure, enchanted handle, honing acid, and here I am. I'm gonna salvage these musical sheets if they're over 3. And I let them compile. I learned them all, you know, but it's musical sheets per instrument and per song. A bunch of different songs and a bunch of different instruments, so there you go. Lots of options. And I still need a bunch. I do. Okay. A few more. We'll be good to go. That's all good to go. Now there's this stuff. Well, this right here. 900 compared to what? Compared to... Compared to 919. What are we talking about over here? Huh? 960? What? Okay. Anyways, I'm done with the music. What do we currently have? I have what? 625. 575. Okay. Alright, so that's all done. All this wood that I'm using. All the unprocessed stuff can go over here to Brightwood. Yay. And Elazar's Recall can get all the unprocessed ore. It's all waiting on iron. It's all waiting on iron. Besides that mithril, maybe. Let me pull this back and pull that back and try to process that mithril. And we're about done here. We're about done here. We are almost done in the house. Oh, thank you. Good. Wonderful. All this meat and food. Oh boy. Mithril. Good. And I'm ready for the game again. Some nothing amount of rawhide. That's how it be sometimes. That's how it be. Pull this out. I'm still underweight, which is awesome. And let me check out the Weaver's Fin. Okay, nothing of lower quantity. Very nice. I'll pull out the U and the U, and that's about it for now. That's good. Alright, and then I'll pull you and you. Yeah. And that's it. And I'll go ahead and work on the phase fiber. And whatnot. Phase fiber? What the heck is that supposed to be? From the top down, I'll work on it while I'm here and not over there in Weaver's Fen. A bunch of stuff. My spicy steaks are now sold. Infused Flim. And Phoenix Weave. All right. Leather working. I can do the rest in Weaver's Fen. Maybe. Layered leather for days. Infused. Hold on. Yep, infused. Infused leather. And then we want half dark. Well, just one. I can only make 10 per day, so I have to do that one first. And now what do I need? More infused leather, so I need more layered leather, so I need more thick hide, basically. Alright. That'll work out. Alright, scanning research, all those bones. Okay, and then all this pollen. And even more rewards bestowed upon me. And I'll go down to the faction vendor and buy what I can. And spin weave, infused silk, wire fiber silk, sateen, linen, fiber. Okay, good. So my bottleneck is just pure old fiber, which is awesome. I love having more of the higher tier than lower tier. It's awesome. Making sure I'm all tidied up before moving on out. All these other components aren't needed, so I'll store them elsewhere. This other wood sort of is. Sort of. I have to be careful about what I keep and what I leave. And keep it organized with long-term things. Same here with the Weaver's Fen scenario. All that stuff there is important. And this stuff here is also important. So I'm going to keep all of the leather in that one spot. And that's 1,600 pounds. Over here. Boom. Perfect. Alright, I'll keep all the fabric here and I'll keep the leather out there. Alright. The rest is fine. The rest is fine. The rest is fine. growing pile of food. I'll leave at Morningdale. Alright. And I'll take that water and I'll move it down to Evanscale Reach. And I'll divide my food a bit better next time. Okay, so I'm good to go. Let me top off all my stuff I normally use. So the proficiency booster. Whoops. The proficiency booster. To increase my harvesting yield. And the incense. And then whatever build I'm working with and whatever the heck I'm doing. I'm sort of done with this phase of operations. So I'm trying to work my way in this land down yonder. Now we established I need certain things. Part of my job overall here is to make sure I make my daily quota of the 10 prismatic material. We established I need basic stones and I need basic fiber. And I need basic rawhide. I'm getting the higher tiered stuff, so I think I'm going to farm a bit more of the higher tiered stuff. And go from there. I'm going to start off as a glass cannon with this current build, and the second I die, I'll swap over to my other build. My goal is just to move around quickly. I don't want that person in front to know that I'm right behind them. Oh no. Not today, mister. Oh my god. I'm just a bush, don't mind me. I have to make sure to grab the key. Am I invisible or not? If I turn this way a little bit with my axe, like that. I'm in the bushes. Yeah, I'm pretty invisible. Okay, I'll be right back. And then I'll do this awesome thing here. hello. Welcome to the most exciting show around. What? I'm going down the beach. Here we go. No, I can't really fight the bad guys in this build as much. Okay, I think I have to swap my build over. Because I need max strength to mine appropriately. And these bad guys are rough. These lost enemies. Okay, so Constitution and then mining food. Yep, here we go. I'm here for the coin. MC doubloon. And I gotta take a couple more things. So we're fighting primarily lost, so I'll take the lost damage award and the lost offensive tincture and a honing stone. Not the best, but it's still something. See, platinum or silver. That guy's leaving good. There's gold in this boat over here. Welcome. And I like to make short trips back and forth to make sure that I don't lose anything if I die. So right now I'm about to head back to the edge and head right back out. Ah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's the first circuit. And then I'll check inside for a moment. going all the way down to the corner. And then hiding. Okay. And harvesting. Way off in the corner. Hopefully it's too far away to here. And I should do a sweep to the cave, you know? And leave the stuff in front, because then players will be stalled by the stuff in front. Smart plan. So I'm going to push on through the cave. Alright. Oh, I heard somebody. They're on the other side. Oh god. I'm hiding. I'm hiding. Someone just mounted up. These guys aren't here, the bad guys aren't here, so somebody was here recently. I think I heard a bear mount. Come on. Oh boy. Come on. Come on, Tars. I don't really want Orichalcum as much, though. So I'll leave that big one. So here we go. But there is star metal around the corner. It's all gone. Concerning. There's that silver stuff over there. And I want that. And begin. Oh yeah. Come on. Oh, lucky me. A one-hit wonder. and a loop out of here. I'd rather have a bit of star metal right about now. Okay, I'll fight him. Hopefully there's some sound suppression here. I'm gonna pull him down the hill. Okay, here we go. Let me hurry up. Let me hurry up. There's no loot in the middle. Come on. Come on. There's star metal and a tiny bit of iron on the outside. I'm gonna go deliver this payload first. This right here is actually the ideal spot because players that join the battle have to wait before fighting. You know? It's right near the gate. Just gotta pay attention to see if there's a player already in this part of the map over here, you know, already. Or if they sneak in and wait around. They gotta wait 30 seconds for that timer, and the gate's right around the corner. I'm gonna go deliver this portion and then do it again. I realize I'm pretty safe near the gate. Where'd you come from? Hurry up. Have time. More money. I'm fighting a bunch of ghost pirates. Oh god. I gotta go. Mission gotta go is a go for lunch. Mission gotta go is go. I heard somebody. Gonna stop right here. Oh gosh, somebody with a mic. Okay, I'm heading back. I'm gonna push all the way to the iron. I'll get the star metal on the return trip. I'll get it in 2 installments. Okay, I'm leaving the danger zone. This is a free-for-all PvP area, which is why I'm being all careful and everything. And now I'm cleansed. Okay. I'm going right back to where I was. Come on. Let me hurry up. That's a lot of noise. By the way. Come on. Come on. Just want to go to that corner, then back. Come on. Someone with a mic. I think he's in the cave. Now. I'm getting the heck out of here. What? She's in the cave. Hear that? Okay, so now I'm gonna go down the main road and get that star metal. So I'm cleansing that star metal I just got. 245. Okay, I'm gonna curve over here now. The border. Perfect point. Perfect point between the two biomes here is a perfect spot to dismount. Now I'll get the rest of the star metal and bring it right back. And And then I'll hit up the coastline. A bit further beyond that gold we had before. I'll ride this straight down to the road. This is the way. There's ironwood right there. I want to bring this back first, just in case. There he is, you see? Alright, so now let's go to the complete other part. This whole region's off limits now. There's a player with a microphone. You know what that means. I think he's gonna curve around the edge and then go into the cave, you know, from the back end. We're gonna make our way all the way down, way over here, to this little area. She's all the way over there. Okay, along that cliffside. That stuff isn't even cursed. Noise only travels so far. I killed that guy last time, but hey, the metal's back. He should be right over there somewhere. But I think he's going back into the cave. Yeah. It's for gems. Can't take. And I think it'll help me improve my stoneworking. I need gemstone dust. I gotta bring all the stuff back now. I'll get that box when I go forward next time. Oh, yeah. There you go. Very nice. Thank you for the stuff. All this lightning and thunder blocking the sounds of battle. I want you to get this ironwood. Let's see what happens. A lot of noise right next to the road. Wow. That was a lot of noise. Let me back off for a bit. At least that'll lure any aggressive player to that spot. You know? Within earshot. And I'll go this way. I love this garbage. To the left. Oh god. Down. There's a player right over there. Let me wait a second. That's so cool. Now. I think it's within earshot of the road. Oh god. Oh no. It's a panda bear person over there. Maybe it's not. Come on. Now I'll search this whole village. For chests. He might have something unique. $11 doubloons. Come on. Well. There's a lot of doubloons over here in this town. Very good. And there's a big old pile of ore over there. I started by going inside that village cove area. I got that rune wood and the mithril and star metal in there, and a couple boxes. Went down the coastline along the mountain, got some more star metal. Tiny bit of iron. Some of that magical lodestone. I have a lot of stuff on me now. Alright, here we go. Platinum. careful. Okay, I'm gonna head back and then I've looted everything from the X back. And push back out again. We'll go back down the beach. I'll use the road for traveling back to where I was. Maybe. Whoa. I've got a lot of stuff on me. Another great yield. Now check in here again. And I'm going to take the battle right upstairs. Oh yeah. Very good. Now I can loot. Just a couple boxes, huh? These boxes over here. Yep. More cursed chest action. Get these small trees. Okay, I'm going back up. I thought I heard somebody. I did. Hurry up. Turkey in the straw, chicken in the hay. What do you do? What do you say? Here we go. What do you say? I'm doing this exciting PvP stuff there, Chris. It's super exciting. Look, right there. Whoa. Whoa. You know how it works. Anything that says curse, that cursed mithril vein, I have to leave the perimeter of this area to be able to take it with me. So I can't like teleport out, and I drop it if I get attacked. I'm trying to develop routes through here, back and forth, and there's lots of good stuff here. I'm gonna harvest this and pop right out. There's a threat of players leaving that cave. Oh, a player just entered. I was gonna say there's a threat of players entering, but they gotta wait 30 seconds before they can attack, so I gotta hurry the heck up. right? I saw him go that way. Let me hurry up, hurry up. He's about to ambush me. Okay. Cleansing curse. This time I'll go down the main road to that X where the pirate area was before, where I cleared out earlier. And I'll break off right about here. Nice. 25 cursed doubloons. Oh yeah. Get out of here. I got 10 that time. And in this part of the map is different. The chests are first come, first serve. I believe the chests are consumed and then respawn. Normally the chests just stay there. In the shadows. Just checking around before I move on. I farmed up to this X here, and now I'll move on. I'm making small trips, you know, where I keep looping out, and I've been doing it quite a bit, being very responsible. There's a bunch of platinum here, a bunch of gold. I've gotten a ton of resources so far. Here, I'll show you really quick. I got all this, you don't know, a bunch of stuff in small trips, and I keep pushing my perimeter of my little loop, and I change it up if I see a player, and I have a couple different routes I'm trying to develop here. Oh God, that's all she wrote. As I was saying, I was kind of making too much noise there. But on that trip I didn't have much because I keep making loops. So it wasn't that bad. Okay, let me go down to the other side and loot these other dudes. Right around the corner. Let me get that yield up. I figured there's no hope if a person attacks you in PvP in a game like this. It's sort of like if a person attacks you in Fallout 76, it's because they got the best stuff ever because of duping and whatever. And they're bored because they're one-shotting the queen. And now they want to go play a player. Like a person that actually hunts you down and fights you, that's different than a person defending themselves. the person that actually hunts you down, they're probably going to win. It's how it works. It's rare for them to not be in a good setup and then attack somebody. They already have like best of the best, and they're farming here for whatever reason. You know? So I figure usually I'm going to lose until I'm also fine-tuned. And even then, it's going to be a challenge. That's where the skill comes in. But it's primarily gear and perks and so forth and so on. You know? And I know that I'm at a disadvantage. I've only been playing this for like, you know, a little over a month. I've been this guy for a couple weeks. Level 65. I have a lot of catching up to do, and part of it is me getting a bunch of resources and then seeing what I can craft and what I can fine-tune. And because of that, I enjoy the idea of sneaking around. But death is always on the table, you know? It's fine. My point is that if a person actually hunts you down, they're probably going to win because they probably have the gear for it, you know? And they're confident because they've done it before and they've fine-tuned the process. So that's my mentality. I know that if a person really wants to fight me, they're gonna win 19 times out of 20 or something. It's rare for a weakling noob to just start attacking people. So I figure if a person attacks me, that means that they, you know, it's the assumption. So now I'm going to this other side. I'll be killing people eventually. I have 19 seconds. I'm gonna go all the way down over here. God. Oh no. Oh, this person's following me. I think he's stream sniping. This person's following me. Oh no. No, it's this Cham guy. No. It's this guy following me. I'm not really trying to really do it. I'm decked out to fight the Lost. No, it's clearly the guy that's talking in chat that's following me around. And it's very noobish of you to do so. So you should probably stop it. Okay? I gave you another chance. I'm not really trying to fight these people. Okay? Jeez. I'm trying to farm resources. And be sneaky. It doesn't work if a person's watching my stream and figuring out where I am. I'm sorry, you can't fight me. So I don't feel bad. It's that Cham guy. It's ridiculous. Pretty pathetic. I'm timing my route to avoid people, and then you're watching the stream, so it's really dumb. know my gear isn't perfect for PvP with the perfect stats, and I know. Jeez. I just explained how long I've been doing it. But I know what to look for and what to do. You know, I'm waiting on all my stuff to get to 250, and I can start really fine-tuning. You keep on moving. I wouldn't normally do that. It's not me, sure. 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 I'm gonna pull the battle back here a bit. It's not me, it's my friend sitting next to me that's watching the stream. I'm his best friend, and I speak for him. I knew something was up at first when he was using the same weapons as me. You know? And it happened at a different occasion as well. It happened like yesterday. I was like, oh, this guy has the same weapons as me. Interesting. And sort of gave away the plan when he appeared at that next spot I teleported to. Whoopsie. Most of what I'm doing is trying to be sneaky here, you know? Like I'm listening. Usually a person, like, so the sound only travels a certain distance. You can kind of hear this if you're outside, but not too far. But if I was mining the stuff that's closer to the mouth of the cave, you can hear it if you're outside. You know, you can't really hear this stuff as much. And the people that could hear this, they would probably have fought some dudes running through, or I would have heard some gunshots or something from all the lost being awoken as a guy ran through here. So I have like a safety net. It's a big old strategy back and forth. Silence Sham. Well, I'm not saying the person in the chat box is necessarily stream snapping, but the person that just followed me to the other point and found me right away was stream snapping, because it's happened before. Same guy, same name, same weapons and so forth, you know, and swapping stuff out, and, you know. And the timing of this person having a negative opinion about me, showing up right when I was talking about the person that just attacked me, is kind of off. The first time that they've ever spoken in the chat was to say something against my perspective, like against me, like they're like a bad guy showing up. A bad guy shows up, you know, shows up at the same time as the person that was stream sniping me. You get my perspective? Person clearly stream sniping me, you know. Crazy town. Now, I've already established shame upon the very concept of stream sniping, so I put it out there into the universe that if you do show up one more time, it's clearly stream sniping. Okay? Depending on where I am and what I'm doing. You know? And then further actions. and so forth and so on. And then they stopped because I made it seem like it's a really pathetic, weird, stupid thing to do. Because part of what I'm doing is trying to hide. And I've already established that I'm going to lose 19 times out of 20. And I know why I'm going to be losing. So I don't need the advice. I'm really just built here to fight the lost. Silence. Dude memorizing exactly where I died at. Suspect. Suspect. Dude, you died at the bridge, which is the conjunction point between map A and map B. Is that exactly where I died at? Is that where I died? Good job memorizing exactly where I died. Not shady at all. What in the what? I don't want to be that visible. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, I made a bunch of noise, so I'm going to go ahead and sweep on back, and I'll come back from the other side. I don't like to hang out in one area for too long, and I've been in one area for too long. I'm going to push forward just for a bit further. I'm going to... Let me roll into the woods just for a moment. I don't hear anybody. I don't see anybody. Paranoid. What is everybody doing today? There's people here. They might be kind of bored and start swing on through. already have a nice stack of spin fiber, you know. This side seems so much safer than the other side. And yes, I know that spot's a high traffic area, but the odds of it being the same guy that just killed me in the complete opposite side, pretty low. Okay? Okay. I am filled to the brim with things, with vast and grand treasures of yore. So it's time to go back and dump everything on the floor. All that metal. Let's go. I got a bunch of gems, a bunch of ore. I got 10 minutes to go. And I try to dip my big toe in content before I can handle it, just so I can see how bad it is, so I know how to improve. And I keep going through as I get stronger until it becomes fine. You know, it's like overtime conditions, so there's a lot of failure inherent in the growth process, you know? But then people that watch me don't really understand the process, and they think I'm messing up or something. Right now, I'm just trying to get exposed to the system and figure out farming routes while not being caught by people. That's all. Now what happened was, as I was entering the that bridge area, I heard somebody in front of me fighting something, so I ducked down. But right when I ducked down, I saw that other stream sniper show up, which is a different source of the noise. You know? I was in the corner hiding, and the ancient was aggroed and followed me around the corner. That's about it. So I gotta process this stuff. Inventory's full. And I'll come right back. I could do it and cut the keys. And earlier, there was some player, if you recall, there was some player that was like sort of dancing around in front when I was on break, and it just stayed there, and I was like just staring at him for a second before going on break. Remember that? I was like staring at him for a second. That's what I was thinking about. Okay, let me go over here and see what I can buy with my coin. Stop it, man. My mouse double clicks from time to time. Okay. Okay. Is that Grace O'Malley? Okay, so I was trying to get a set of healing gear. You know. I'll make all this lower stuff. It all adds up, you know. I'll make the lower stuff. Why are you still here, Chan? Weird. Okay. I'll treat it as a little treat if I have materials beyond these daily requirements here. Let me swap over. Okay, let's go for trinkets. Let's go for trinkets, please. And right about there. Let's go for trinkets for a second, please. Alright, that's one. We're at 241 now. And I'll get more as we go. Nice. It has luck on it. Nice. Consumable cooldown. Whenever I drink a potion, I gain Fortify. Yeah. Sure. Power shot. Okay, shoo. You're done for. Maybe, huh? Focus, focus. 719. Power shot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 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 No. Okay, so. Not you. You'll do. Yep. Lock you up. Of course not you. And everything else is fine. I'm all out of bullion. Now where's that horrible storage? All these gems. I guess I could work with the stones while I'm here. We do need the lodestone to be dropped off over here. From over yonder. If I have any, which I probably do. Right there. There's some extra leather. And all of this. So. 841. Ooh-wee. I need a bunch of iron to balance things out. Or steel. Okay. A growing mountain over time. I'll take the gold and the platinum and the silver and I'll extract gems out of it. And I'll work with the iron and make a bit of steel and work our magic here. We don't need this. I'll make a bit of mithril from what we have over there at Everfall. I just need a bit of the orichalcum. So I'll take half of that. Thank you very much, and you have a great day. Yes, and all this extra leather. I'll tell you what, it's a wild and wacky world that we live in. And I'll leave the excess right over yonder, and then Everfall, I'm working with some. Yep, all of it. And I still have more weight. We're still doing fine. We're still doing just fine. Evan's got reach. And goodbye. All the gems done. And we are good to launch. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And done. All that wood can go there. That's fine. And then blip, blop, bloop. Yep, sure. And done. Bullseye gets the rest. And then Monarch's FlimFlam gets that. And Bastion over here gets these guys. And now I'm good to go. Right exactly where I am. With the stone. Alright, good to go. Yep, confirmed, and then I'll swap out something on my mount. This trinket so I can mount up while over encumbered. Wait, one more thing. The reagents. That's what pushed it over the edge, huh? I could have sworn I used one of these things. There we go. So let's start off with the smelting. It's pretty excessive. It's sort of contingent on iron at this point. You know? Iron and steel. I might have to buy some iron. I have routes, but you know. Beautiful. Won't you look at that? $10 per day. I did it, everybody. Met the requirements. And this one's just waiting for more. Awesome. I've met the requirements. I'm not a solvent. Wow. Let me do one thing really quick. Get this thing from here. This material to convert the reagent stuff. Man, I get turned around all the time. It's a crazy town called life. Well, I have to do it over here at the outfitting station. Not at the smelting station. Jeez. These layouts are just crazy. Yeah, I think it's right over here. Whistle, 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 whistle. I mean, it should be at the outputting station. That's where you primarily use the solvent to process gems. And I checked Arcana just now, and I was at the kiln thing. Maybe over here. You guys are weird. Maybe the workshop. Filter. Have material. Nothing. Why must you be a maze? Stop it. That is the... Well, I'll work on stove cutting right now. Okay, so this is... I can make 10 of these per day. More obsidian void stones. Now I'm using these for a reason. They're used for something. Oh, I think they're used for the highest tier of the honing stone. It's pretty expensive. Hey, I'm 250 now. Yay, I did it. Yay. Yay. Ah, the solvent. I found it. I found the place where you convert it over. Done. Solvent is mine. Yes. Yes. The gems are done not at the stone cutting table. It's at the outputting station. Cham. Okay. And I was just at the kiln, you know, and it required solvent for something. So weird. But it's the stone cutting station. I was talking about which one do you convert the material at, and it's the stone cutting station. Okay. But the gems is under outfitting. You know? Prismatic blocks. Mission accomplished. I just hit 250. Yes. I just hit 250. Sandstone. So I'm almost at the point where I'll be looking at this stuff a bit more. Specifically, Siren. Aha. The Spire of Melpomene. See, I have to do the Eternal Pool. A situation. Glowing swamp moss. Energy core. Star metal chisel. Purchased at the faction vendor. You know. Energy core with a bunch of stuff. Eternal Heart. Elemental Heart. Okay. Okay. Let me check one thing. What does it cost? $10 golden scarabs. And alrighty then. Very good. And now I'll check out the smelting one more time. Oh yes, I was trying to extract the gems from the platinum, gold, and silver, and I had no solvent here at the smelter. I'm like, what the heck? It's making me use solvent, but I can't convert stuff into solvent. It's just a flux here. So I went down to the outfitting station, because that's where you work with gems, and it wasn't there. And then I went down to arcane, because maybe, but it was really stone cutting. Okay, so give me the gems. I already have a stack of the precious metals, so I don't need any more right now. I need more gems. Though. Very good. Mission accomplished. And then everything else is waiting on something else. That's on cooldown. This void bent ingot might be sellable. Probably is. But I'm pretty sure I have void ore and void essence in my other box. And I gotta craft the energy core. Alright. I'm just looking at the end game progression here. That sulfur. Alright, good. I mean, look at this stone cutting one more time. This crazy town. Okay, I understand. I understand. Let me go buy some star metal chisels. I understand. Very exciting. It's a whole new world. I've been trying to absorb the knowledge over time, looking at things as I unlock things. And now I've hit 250 in that final profession, which was, well, stone cutting, because I just got engineering earlier to 250. And now I have all the means to make everything. But I need my furniture crafting to 250 for the trophies. Those converters, you can't even get them anymore? Yeah, you can. They're like right here.
Much of the suffering in this settlement is brought on by the foolish actions of those who settle
They're
here.
in the first or second tier. Right here, the Masterwork Material Converter. Highly recommended, everybody. You're able to convert materials from one type to another. They cost too much in the auction house. Sometimes you might run out of a stack and not another stack, you know. And you might just have a massive amount of one, not the other. Right there. Okay, so what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Chromatic seal. Now, I'll be spending 5,000 a day in the future to try to get those crafting plans. Okay. Shoot-a-bop-bop-a-doot-a-bum. Combine all major crafting trophies for the ultimate crafting and gathering at the same time. The Shard of Pride. Yes. I'm a powerful wizard with gypsum orbs. Yep, 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 yep. Banner fragment. The Rune of Holding of Yore. And then we have the Star Metal Chisel. I'm just going to make 3. Woo-hoo! How about 6? Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So let's go straight down to the Asaurus. Oh, they added them. So they took him out for a bit and they brought him back in the game. Okay, let's go over here to Evanscale Reach and work on some stuff over yonder. Well, I can just pull stuff out. What do I need? I need a bunch of stuff, huh? I need a bunch of stuff and I can't wait. Let's go check this out again. I need a bunch of stuff. So the Eternal Heart and the... Okay, core and... Just an energy core. Okay, I got it, baby. I got it. 1 and 1. So 2 and 2. Actually 4 and 4. All right, let's just do it. I'm so excited. I can't even stand it. Yeah, sure. Alrighty then. I'm dibbling and dabbling and grab all my stuff here. Yeah. I need more death modes. Let me check my tools. Soul, earth, water, and then air. Air, and then fire, death. Let's swap this out for death for a bit. Okay. All right, so death, life, soul. Oh, and this is everything else. That makes sense. That's cool. That's cool. So if I just make 4 of these bad boys, what happens then, huh? And I make 4 of those bad boys, huh? And then I make 2 of these bad boys, huh? No, 4 of these bad boys, huh? And then I make, once I get the glowing swamp moss. Now I have a reason to farm some creatures around the eternal pool and Reekwater. So, I am stepping up my farming route, my overall gameplay meta system. I've been doing different things to push forward, and now we can move on. I was doing that Sophist thing for a bit, off and on, just to get my crafting proficiencies up. Now they're up, and I can do it. Basically, that's my AFK spot now for long-term income, but it does cost Azoth to process the material into material. Otherwise, it's just long-term prismatic material as I level up my crafting proficiencies. But we're stepping forward now. I have yet to do any mutated dungeons, and I've been dabbling here and there with PvP, but I'm not really taking it seriously. You know, I'm just trying to get different builds down with a higher gear score and anything that kind of works out based upon what I could kind of buy. But now we're transitioning into what I can make. Okay? But I've been stockpiling the better materials over time because I've hit level 250. That's what certain milestones were about. So now I have a certain pile of the prismatic stuff, a different variety. And I have a nice pile of the runestones and the runic void stones and whatever. So now we have a new game plan. As you can see here, it says tuning orb component, and this right here, it says protector's tuning orb used to enter the eternal pool trial and reek water. Now if you look over here, if I swap my build over to this guy with the hammer, I have that artifact called the Hammer of Yeet that requires me to kill Avarice at the eternal pool, which is behind that trial door. There's a door that requires that tuning orb as a key to enter. I already had one because I got it from one of the enemies that spawned there, or a chest, you know. But then the group I was with, you know, we couldn't do it. But I've learned a lot since then. And now I'm basically you have to go in with everything fully prepared as much as possible and hope that people that you're going with are also kind of good. But you don't have to. People want to charge. They want to do a gear check. You know, it's taking it too seriously. It's just too restrictive and mean. You got to give people a chance. But now I know how to craft it. The goal is to make them, you know. To be able to do it. And that's why back when the game first came out a long time ago, a handful of years ago, people would charge to do dungeons, and I believe all dungeons took a tuning orb, and those say orb must have orb and charge, or some weird thing, whatever, because you had this barrier. It's kind of hard to even get in, and then you gotta pay for it. It's kind of weird, but now I know. As we see here, one additional layer to my gameplay on top of the elite chest runs for sandpaper, you know, and along the way I'm getting doubloons, which gives me access to 725 gear in theory, okay, because of the CK situation. Yeah, people do gear checks all the time. It's ridiculous. Watch, I'll open up right now. It's ridiculous. There's probably somebody in here right now saying link gear. Selling hive carry, and then sometimes they'll say selling hive carry link gear. Like they want you to link your gear, and they want you to, you know, they want to carry you with you paying for it, and you got to link your gear. I promise you it'll be real smooth. Yeah, because everybody else is. What are we talking about? I better have to, you know, just sit on my hands if I got to pay you. What are we talking about here? I can't find an example here, but they ask for it all the time. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out this in-game thing. So basically, I'm looking at the stone cutting station, and over here it says tuning orb components. I was at the eternal pool. This says used to enter the eternal pool trial. Protector's tuning orb. It's a key. It's consumed, and it requires these rune stones I was crafting. I didn't know why I was crafting them, but I could only make 10 per day. Very interesting. There's a cooldown right here behind my head. It's not that expensive, and I like making them. It requires these elemental lodestones that come from like that floating lava rock or the floating water rock, or, you know, like the lightning bolt rock. You'll see them like these elemental rock things here and there. You get elemental motes from them, but you also get the molten lodestone or the frigid lodestone, or like the frozen lodestone, you know, different elemental types. Okay, but any of them are used to make the runestone here. Same thing with the obsidian voidstone. It also requires that, so I've been trying to farm those across the map. You know. Anyways, I already have a mountain of the runestone that I can only make 10 per day, and this requires 3. You see, and then I just made the energy core and star metal chisel, and it seems like there's 2 other tuning orbs. There might be more. I don't want to look it up just yet. I like to digest things in context. And there's the Monosius tuning orb and the Siren tuning orb. I have seen people in the chat say Siren, you know, and in fact it might even be on right there. You see, Siren and Pool. I have to get in that. You see, look, it's in context, people. So basically the way it works is, from what I'm observing here, I'm talking about the new layers of meta gameplay that we're establishing. On top of all the other stuff I'm doing, it seems like the missing component here The missing component here is right here. It says glowing swamp moss, firefox, and fancy shell. I'm pretty sure I have some of this stuff. 1 second. You see? But then the all the keys require everything else the same. It's just that one component. And if I read the description really quick, once I find where the stupid box is... Look! Selling worm carry starting now. Get weekly clear artifacts unlocked. Get to see the best DM for info. DM for... Piece of garbage. Get out of here. Alright. The bullseye. Now. Do I have any Firefox? I think I do. I thought I did. What is it considered? Is it a... Maybe it's over there at Everfall? Well, either way. Or the moss? I'm pretty sure I saw that Firefox stuff dropping off of some enemies. I'm thinking, what's this for? It's rare. Maybe it's like a really old memory. I'm pretty sure. Either way. Let's go back down to the stone cutting station. I can finish my thought just so you can hear it, okay? I'll be doing lots of stuff in the future. I'm just, you know, there's lots of stuff going on. Goodness. Okay, so. Right here it says, a glowing piece of swamp moss that is used to craft a protector's tuning orb and can be found on creatures around the eternal pool and Reekwater. Okay. This other one says, a glowing piece of firefox that is used to create a monoecious tuning orb and can be found around creatures around the Zygoramet's Grove. And a fancy shell that is used to craft a siren tuning orb. Blah, blah, blah. Now the question is, are these things sellable? And if so, they're probably worth a lot of money. Is that sellable? Is that sellable? Is that sellable? No, bind on. So you can't sell the energy core. You see, it says bind on pickup. And you can't sell the Star Myrtle Chisel. You have to get it through the faction vendor. But this, let's find out. Glowing swamp moss and firefox. I'm just kind of curious. And if it is, it's probably a lot of money. It's worth more if you can't sell it. $15, that's nothing. I was hoping it'd be thousands. Thousands! Glowing swamp moss. Are these people idiots? That's more like it. So I guess no one cares about that other dungeon, but see, that's more like it. $500, that's how much it should cost. Roughly, right? Because you need them to make this key to access this stupid thing. And it's rough, and then it hardly ever drops on these creatures in this really hard area. So, it better be $500, sucker. But nobody cares about Firefox, huh? That's crazy. And the other one? Oh, the shell? So I want to go down there and really just start living down there. I want to start farming stuff down there. And just really trying to condition myself to the difficulty of those enemies. And make sure that my build is perfect for fighting. I think they're all Angry Earth, so it's just fire and slicing. And in theory, my little mage build is fine. But it's not very defensive. But that's okay. We can go from there and I can beef it up over time. I can make another sub build to really... It'd be called Angry Earth Annihilator or something, I don't know. Okay, that's the goal. To farm the glowing swamp moss, firefox, and Siren. And now I need to do this dungeon. Why? To improve my weapon. You see, it says right there, defeat the Ancient Ice Guardian in the Winter Rune Forge Elite Trial. What the heck is that? And then Shah Neshin in the Trial of the Devourer. Do those require keys or what? Let's go look it up right now. I know that Avarice does. And if so, how do I get the keys? Let's find out right now. Ancient Ice Guardian. Winter Rune Forge Trial. You gotta have like a 6 to 10 person raid. No. Oh. What? Why is it hard? And where is it? How come it's not even saying where it is? Just gotta know where it is. Oh, it's that weird ice monster from the screenshot. It looks really hard and terrible. All right. Oh, it's a specific season trial. Is this weapon like a seasonal weapon? Oh boy, the Ice Guardian. The Ice Guardian in the Winter Rune Forge. Where is the Winter Rune Forge? Oh gosh, why don't people include a map? Why wouldn't you even say where it is? I'm looking at multiple guides, it's not even talking about where it is. Where is it? Okay, well, there's that. It sounds terribly hard. I just gotta look up. So I just gotta keep my mind open and aware and looking at the chat. So if I ever see Winter Forge or Winter Rune Forge, Ancient Ice Guardian, I want to jump in on that, basically. All right, and then Shah Neshin. It's cool that you have to defeat these bosses. You know, to unlock things. And where the heck is Shah? Is it the worm? Oh, it's the worm that people talk about every 3 seconds. But they're saying that they're selling the worm. That's the thing we just saw, where a person's selling the worm. Oh no. Selling worm carrier? No! Why do you gotta sell it? What do you guys sell it for? What are you gonna sell it for? How are you selling it if it's like a 20-person raid? So how are you carrying people if it's a 20-person raid and it says 2 slots open? It's 18 out of 20 and he's charging for it, so it's never loading up. You know? And he just sits here all day waiting for people to say yes, I'll pay you 40,000. Watch this. Let me ask him. Still a slot open? How much? You piece of trash. 54,000 gold. More than I've ever had. More than I've ever had in my life. 54,000. Thank you very much. What are you, broke or something? You can't afford 54,000. You don't want the best in slot weapon, do you? Okay. Piece of garbage. Answer me. Piece of trash. Selling. Slot for the thing I need. Look, they sell it because the majority. So, is there a cooldown or something? Look, there's no point in selling it. You could say, "I'm the guy that runs the worms. Come on down and join the party." You know, I can say, "Come join me on the sophist farm. Join my raid, and you'll be guaranteed to go AFK for a while, and you come back with a bunch of loot because I'm tagging everything. Come on down." But no, you say, "More the merrier. Join the raid, and then stand there, go up AFK, make the enemy spawn faster, and then don't worry, I'll keep you alive. Have a great day, mister." It's weird to charge for it. So basically, there's a company that is almost full, right? And they charge people to so basically, okay. So I was a bit wrong there. The person announcing the carry is not the only person carrying. It's like a whole guild of people. It's a whole company of people. And there's only a couple slots open for free slots. And the rest of the people are working together to make sure that those guys that are paying aren't dying or something. Or that it's just taken care of because they've been doing it in a while. And they're a company dedicated to wiping out bosses, and and it's only 54,000 because you're paying 17 people. Yeah. Oh God. I understand it. It's just unfortunate. It's like in Breaking Bad where Michael was taking the cut for his guys that transport the drugs and everything, and it's like half the money because there's people involved. You know, a bunch of people. They gotta get their cut. And it does take a second from their day, and in that time frame, they could have probably farmed something that's worth that much money anyways. It kind of has to be worth their time. And the problem here is that you're paying a bunch of people. You know, if it really was just one person, it wouldn't be that much of a problem. But you're paying a whole guild of people. You know? It's just unfortunate. Because an endgame player can figure out what to farm in the same time frame that it takes them to run through the worm thing, like to get it started and to wait around and so forth, to be there and to wrap up. In that time frame, they could have farmed something, you know, so it's sort of like a waste of their time a little bit. You're paying an inconvenience fee. Yeah, it just doesn't require, you know, a full party. That's all. They're charging. It's still terrible. I mean, it's still terrible. It's still terrible. But it could be like it's free for same faction, but the other factions have to pay. You know? That's what it could be. Well, we're talking about real gamers here that have to experience something, and a well-made game is designed to be vaguely intuitive, you know, to understand the mechanics through gameplay. In my opinion, you shouldn't have to know a raid fight and memorize it and watch a YouTube video before going in. But, for example, if you're about to fight a bunch of... If it's an Angry Earth sort of raid and you don't know anything about it, just make sure you have everything. You just got to make sure that you have everything in your inventory, that you're relatively strong with some other build, you know? And just go in there with the best gear that you can possibly get, maybe, within a certain ballpark, and things should be just fine, you know? It should be just fine, as long as you have the tinctures and the whatever. In theory, you know, how hard should something be? It's just if your gear is really low and you're a brand new person not doing it and not moving on the mechanics. Now, I tried this other boss earlier, and my group was wiping, because there's some subtle mechanics involved. It was the big ape guy where there's elemental circles on the ground. You had to step in the circle to wipe away the damage. And then if people weren't doing the right thing, people take too much damage from all the elements. Plus, the gorilla wasn't aggroable. He was just jumping on people. And you had to kind of dodge, you know? And same thing for this boss I'm about to fight. Everybody has to kind of dodge, you know? In theory, there's people that would be charging that thing, and just you have a whole company full of people that can run that thing pretty smoothly. You don't need the last person to really contribute, you know, because one person could do way more damage than somebody else and have way more survivability and dodge better than somebody else. So you don't really need everybody, you know. But it's better just to go in there and fail and then come back a while later when you're stronger and then try again and maybe fail. And then do it again, you know? And then you learn through the failure. And if there's like a hard raid or something that you've never done before, like people do some of this Gorgon thing or the Hive, and it has hard mechanics or something, and people are charging the run through it, you know? I think they're charging for the Gorgon raid thing, and they usually want people to link... it's some raid that I haven't done yet, but they want you to link your gear, and they want to make sure that you have 3 of the Angry Earth damage trophies in your house, you know, or whatever. Like, do you really have to? See, at a certain point, I really think that they really are just trying to super min-max, and that becomes a requirement. The whole gear check thing, they're trying to see if you are ideally polished min-max style, you know, for every engagement, to make it as smooth as possible, to make it mindless and meta as possible. And that's not how everything works in the world. Make sure you're perfect before walking in the room where you get the better stuff, or whatever. Make sure that have you already done this 20 times like I have? It's your first time? Nope, I want you to have experience. Next person. What? I don't want to die because of you. I don't want you to inconvenience me. It's more like a weird selfish thing from the person that's charging. They don't want their time wasted from somebody else messing up them, you know, because they want to be all streamlined and everything, you know. I think wiping as a company is fine because you learn stuff as a company, because you'll play again together, and hopefully the people that I understand wiping over and over again sucks, but usually as a group of randoms that really wants to finish something, wipe together, they usually tighten it up and they start to play together a bit better toward the end of that little wiping sequence, or they all just lose, but usually they all just tighten it up. But if they are the same company, that's great to develop this system, this unspoken synergy between the other players, and that's what you get with these people that are charging for the raids. You know, because they're working together with these other people, but I think they're probably operating off of videos, because there probably is some ideal polished route through the raids to avoid certain enemies. Like there's some sort of streamlined route to go through. I'd rather just completely clear it out over and over and over again, and then start to tighten up the route, you know? That's what I'd like to do, if I had my way. Just make sure that everybody is all good to go. Like before you walk in, make sure your gear score is above some number, whatever. I understand the gear check a little bit, but I think they get a bit too strict with it and start to really nitpick your perks and stuff, like what Cham did to me. And I think people's concepts of what you need and whatnot a bit off. I know people are just trying to farm it for the weekly requirement soullessly, and then they're mixed with players that are trying to do it for reals. And that's the problem. So then because they're trying to do it really quickly, they try and do it as fast as possible, so they want requirements set up, and in the process they're not doing it, and they're waiting on someone to be perfect, and they say link gear must have this and that, and I'm thinking, are you that weak that you can't overcompensate for the other guy? The game doesn't want you to be perfect going in. I guarantee that. It doesn't want you to be perfect. That's just the best you can possibly be with these things, min-max, and get the trophies and get a little bit more damage, 15% here and there, and now you're good to go. It's not the requirement. It's just, it makes it a bit less stressful and a bit more smooth. A bit more, but you don't need that. That's what the most ideal environment is. They should not be the standard. The standard should not be perfection. You'd be disappointed. My point is that a person's trying to burn through the stuff, but they're not doing it because they're waiting on somebody through charging or through a super strict gear check and knowledge check. You have to already do it before, So the chance of finding people that have never done it before, pretty low. And that'll be done through like a guild thing. Like, say, hey, anybody want to try out this thing? I'm trying to form a group of people that want to play the actual game, and it's okay if we die a little bit, but we'll push through, and we'll see what's up with this dungeon. We'll keep on trying, and we'll see where the doors are, and we'll come back next week and see how far we can get. Good, we made it halfway. It took an hour and a half, but we made it halfway. Let's come back next week. Ugh. Anyways, what the heck is happening? Alright, so I was about to do something amazing, by the way. And I made it a bit further and a bit further, and then I stopped. Okay, so here we are. Ah, yes. Yes, I did the thing I had to do. And now I need death motes, life motes, elemental heart. Okay, I'll hold off on that. More runestones. I'll make just one. And it's so funny. All right. Let me get the heck out of here. $120K. 120K. 110 for both if you got a friend together. Well, in that case, I'll just rummage together 220,000 gold with me and my friend here, and we'll run right through this dungeon. Sons of... There could be a super friendly company guild on this thing called the Worm Crew with the worm icon and say we're the ones that clear the worms. Come on down and join our group. It's real fun. And then if you see our town, make sure you use our town and then do our town project boards, and we'll make sure that we have the lowest rate around. And then defend our war. Defend the worm, you know? Oh no, the worm's under attack. Those are the good guys that do the worm farm. But no. You gotta make $10,000 a pop or something? You crazy? How much money should you make from it? Maybe 1,000, man. Like no more than 1,000. You get 750 gold from doing a random dungeon, by the way. 1,000 gold if you are signed up as a tank or healer, and some random dungeons are higher. Are harder and take much more time. And a random dungeon like that, like some dungeons take a second, and I'm sure it takes longer than the worm, and I'm sure it's just a mindless just spam fest of whatever with some basic, super basic mechanics, is what I'm guessing. It's just a gear, it's just how much damage. I'm sure there's phases of combat where if you don't do enough damage within a certain amount of time, it gets worse. You're gonna roll away from the red stuff. If you need, we can do now. Shut up. Let's see here. Best I can offer is 500 gold. Get the heck out of here. Gold is hard right now. Sorry. I'm acting like a noob that doesn't know about money. You don't want to meet me in the middle? 10,000? What was it? Not 110,000? No, it was 120,000. But if I bring a friend, it's a discount. Meet in the middle? Yeah. I'm just messing around. I want him to think I'm too stupid. What is the middle between 500 gold and 120,000? Man, all this extra stuff, it sucks. Okay, where? Where? Here? Morningdale it is. Boom. Okay. I could send him feet pics. I'm done talking to this guy. Meet in the middle? Yeah, man. Come on. You can't budge from your offer? I'm sure it's not hard, right? See, what you gotta do is you have to act like you're concerned about how long it might take. You have to make them start to sell it on the fact that it's really easy. Oh, no, it's really easy for us. We barely have to do anything. It's mindless. I can do it. In fact, I have an auto clicker. I was like, okay, so if it's that easy, how you bring the price down a bit? Stupid. I tell you, Look, I do have 7 Firefox. What? In the what? It's over here. Oh, it's under tuning. Oh, there's like a whole category for. Oh. I found it, everybody. I did have it. I thought it was a crafting weird component, but it's under tuning orbs, obviously. Oh. Oh my gosh. I also just consumed those star metal chisels for gold for some reason. Okay, I can make 2 of the monoecious tuning orbs. And I have 1 glowing swamp moss. So I want to go farm some stuff out there by the pools and just get accustomed to fighting those enemies and try to adjust my build over time. Okay, is what's going to happen. Okay, let me get more of these. Whatever they're called.
Much of the suffering in this settlement is
Much
brought
of the
on
suffering
by the
in the
foolish
settlement
actions of those who settled here.
has been brought on by the foolish actions of those who settled here. Suffering in the settlement. Well, look, it costs 150, and I got the money back. All right. All right. Yeah, monoecious. It's so monoecious. Oh my gosh. Monoecious? I've made an orb. And now I need to get more. So I'm going down. I'm going down, down, baby. You're a street in a Range Rover. Also, I'm pretty sure I can try to... I think I might want to improve a different heart rune. I've been using the same heart rune for a while. You're saying $1,000 is nothing and 100,000, well, it becomes like that as you move deeper into the game, but at first the money is a lot, and the market is people that don't have that much money. Understand? So stupid. The market is people that don't have as much money because they haven't done the thing yet. You know, this guy's done it 50 times. He has the money. That guy's never done it because he's trying to knock out all the stuff for his build, so he hasn't done many of the in-game farming sequences and so forth, and knowledge and everything. So of course he doesn't have as much money. It's stupid to act like 100,000 isn't that much money. No, it's stupid to Cham just said 100,000 on El Dorado is like $10, so now you know all about my server. Is it because your best friend this stream sniped me? All of a sudden you're an expert on El Dorado economy? Is that how it works? Yeah. Within a certain sector of players, money doesn't mean as much because you're deeper in the game. And that's how it works. Lower in the game, money means more. You know? I've never had more than 40,000 or so, and that's a lot of money. For me. So for you to say that 1,000 is nothing, 100,000 is nothing, that's pretty ignorant of reality. Okay. Let me go on. I'm also holding on to things I'm not... I'm also holding on to a lot of stuff that I'm not selling. And that's part of it, you know? A lot of the money making is knowledge based. I'm holding on to a bunch of little things that could be selling. Like I have a prismatic scarab 8000 or so, you know? But I think it's time to go buy the eternal pools. And I think I have everything I need on me to do this sort of action. And there's a fast travel point right in front of it. So I'm going to be farming around the eternal pools for a while. Right? Yep. I know that people also buy gold, if that's what you're talking about there, Cham. But gold buyers? Or something? Or whatever? Maybe that's not what you're talking about. But this other guy that I just started playing with, whatever, that's a friend of somebody else. There's somebody else that voluntarily vouched for his friend, saying that he's a clean player. That's a weird thing to vouch for. Don't worry, he's not a cannibal. Okay. That's weird. That means he's in the ballpark of being a cannibal? No, he only drinks blood. He's not a cannibal, though, technically. What are you talking about? He just eats the skin. What? Look it up. Look it up. You find a definition. You give me a dictionary right now. You... Come on. I'm tired of gaslighters. That's it. Oh, about 80% of the New World community buys gold. Okay, look at this guy. You see, so the economy, so your opinion is just ridiculous about how much something is worth. We're talking about in the game and how easy it is to get gold. We're not talking about going through a third-party website and spending real money. Absolute weirdo noob. What is going on here with gamers these days? Pathetic. He just said 80% of the economy or of the community buys gold, which I'm guessing that includes him. Oh, not me though, because I don't believe in that. I'm just justifying it.
Walking these dusty streets, boots creaking low, sun beating down with a fierce glow. Spot a cart brimming with lemons, yellow and bright. Sparks of wild thought in the midday light. How many pulped lemons, mashed fine skin and seed could you fit in a horse if you hollowed it indeed? Not just the belly, but legs, face and tail. Every nook empty like a ghost on the trail.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care.
1700, that's mere start. Hologram horse claims an infinite part. Boundary and codes, the volumes might superpose states in eternal philo. Heard that ditty round the fire's glow. About 1750 lemons all in a row. They figured the horse, its belly and chest, but reckon that number ain't the best. Maybe lemons small or packed real tight. Missed some parts in the campfire light. Counting just the body, lungs, and gut and play. About 2,000 lemons could fit that way. That old song's off, lowballing the score. There's surely room for more.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share.
We'll count 'em up now with deeper stare. 1750 or so. No, it's more as the volumes grow. Pushing the limits, breaking the mold. How many more can this horse hold? Hold on now, the carry's grander yet. Entire horse hollow, no regret. From nose to rump, legs like empty boots. Head a cavern, tail a flute. Average horse, big and strong inside. Near 4,000 lemons in that hide. Hollow to a shell, whisper thin. Citrus flowing like a river within. That old count was for the belly alone, but the whole beast claims a bigger throne.
Ponder the lemons, what they truly are. Not just fruit pulp from near or far. Holographic principle weaves the tale. Boundary encodes the whole without fail. Each lemon's essence on its skin so fine. Projects the volume in a quantum design. Superposition holds them in states untold. Multiple forms in one, bold and cold. As a single entity, quantum through and through. Influenced by neighbors, interactions accrue. Over time they entwine in adjacent dance. Inertial paths shaped by circumstance. Not separate bits, but a unified field. Lemons superposed, their secrets revealed. Infinite potentials in that citrus sphere. How many fit? The answer's clear. It's here. Pause and stare at the sky so vast. What is reality? Holding fast. Holographic twist, profound and sly. Boundaries the info, no need to pry. Skinning codes all in 2D gleam. Volumes illusion, a holographic dream. Superposition, swirl states in play. All possible forms, night and day. Past and future in the surface chain. Every possibility, no restraint. So lemons infinite, and theories hold.
Yes, I played a bunch of other. Whatever. Yes, I played other MMOs in the past. Anyways. So I'm going to be all set up here. See what I can do here. I'll find some threshold. I'm just trying to farm these guys for their little Firefox. A little bit. We'll go from there. We'll go from there. Okay, and then let's go for the quantity booster and the incense, lower degree. Some of that, and we're fighting these enemies. No other luck consumables. I'll go for the lucky rabbit's foot, and we're going for the angry earth. Ward, angry earth, offense, and good to go. A bit more intelligence, and we're fine. I'm not going to play any music right now. Let's just see what's up. I want to restart. It's kind of jittery. Yeah, I'm going to restart the game real quick. Otherwise, we'll have a problem. I'm trying to determine what I need to change here when I fight through this area. I plan on killing every enemy in the area, nice and systematically, until we find a nice threshold and things get real good. Shibbity-bop-bop-a-doo-bip. Let's just farm around here for a little while. See what's up. Stupid hammer of yeet. And I might do a little bit more exploration. There's parts of the map I haven't even been through yet. In this playthrough. I haven't even been through Reekwater. You know? Oh boy, I see how this works out. Hot water. Alright. Level 70, huh? That's kind of rough. She's gonna do a big... Oh, that was pretty bad. Okay. Well, that's not gonna work out. Okay, let me go back in. I'll make some changes. But that was full light armor, and now what do we have? Dexterity, Constitution, Strength, Strength, Strength. I'm gonna swap out, well, this for that. It's weird that it's a hammer mission. It's weird that it's like a hammer mission, but we're fighting trees. Okay, that'll work a bit better. Fire, fire. Okay, and then we have strength. Okay. Alright, let's try this. A bit better. Pretty much the same exact thing. Let's focus on a bit of strength. Right over here. That's from the food. Right there, and then I'll eat the bread. You guys are actually pretty awful. This really is a raidy sort of location. Actually kind of awful. Level 70 super elites over here. Okay. And I'll just keep farming things, waiting for... Hey, goodbye, Sin Child, yeah. I'll keep farming things until... people show up. And I'll learn what I gotta do here. There is fire in the shotgun here. Okay, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out my 5,000 that I put in recently. No, I'm pulling out the 6,000 I put in recently. Basically, I'm just going to... One second. I want to go ahead and pull this stuff out from the company. Okay. I'm pulling out the 6,000. Alright. Because dude's friend totally bought gold. Because the question is, how did he get 2,000 gold? I put gold in the treasury for people in the guild to pull out, not put in a brand new character, 25 with 2,000 gold. I don't think so. I don't even want that kind of person in my company. So I'm not going to put any more money in, and I could let them use the rest of whatever they put in already. But I'm not going to put any more money in there. It was shut off because dude felt like it's okay to put disgusting purchased gold in the thing. It is pretty hard. Let me lower my life to. Let me increase my life. That's with the food. Let's try that. This axe is not the best axe. I don't know if I can fight two. This area is a bit harder than I pictured. This key is a lot easier, actually. Surprisingly. Never works out for me. Get out of here. I think I'm stuck. Oh god. Oh great. I'm stuck. Oh god. No, great. Woo-wee! Run away! Oh my gosh. I didn't die. Well. Well. Did this reek water? This is reek water, and I haven't even fully checked in. Let me get this next dude. Come on. Back up. I don't want to pull the other guy around the corner. good. There we go. Give me the loot, baby. Okay. 2 wolves. I don't know if I can isolate. Nope. Oh god. Oh no. If I can get one to retreat and just fight the other. You know? Okay, now both are retreating. Well, sucks that there's 2. This really is a group area. They're currently at the mines right now. They'll be coming here eventually, or somebody will. See what I can do. Okay, oak flesh. Okay, I'll heal. They are fast. Okay, again. Movie. Oh my gosh. Okay. 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 Surprised me that nobody spams the chat channels with gold sales. Normally in a game, people buy gold. Like, you see it all the time in the chat. I guess it's pretty... I don't know. Does it automatically flag right away? Go fresh. Good lordy. Let me kill this guy. Come on. What do we got? Okay, so I gather them all up. Basically. And they all blow up. Easy peasy. Making my way downtown. What in the world? It's hanging out for a long time. Okay, what have we got now? Yeah. Okay. So far, so good. No loot, though. They're not dropping the loot. Dang it. But there's not much luck on this gear right now. Now I could try this again. This is my luck set. Hey. Good lordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I think I gotta come back here with the group. So let me try to piggyback onto the current group rotation. But that's just something that has to happen. Eventually I can farm that area on my own. Not right now, though. Not so much right now. But what are people doing? Sothis mines, Sothis mines. mines. Or sandpaper. Okay, pretty soon. I'm gonna look at some other stuff. Let me look at some other stuff. Okay. Now that I'm of the correct level, I'm gonna hop on down to a place with a gypsum orb and see what I can do. And like I said, I want to look at the other glyphs or the heart. Whoops. The heart stuff. All the heart stuff. So let's go back down to my house, maybe. Let's go. I have to look at my areas of progression here. Oh yes, so I want to hop over. Let's go straight over here to maybe here. Arcane repository, rune glass. Is there a gypsum? Is there a gypsum? Yep, there is. Okay, let's head over here to Brimstone Sands. Maybe I'll have a house in here. Maybe I'll put a house over there. Because there's both the rune glass station and the gypsum kiln. Now, I have not made any rune glass gems yet. We're looking at all the future paths of progression. And I've done the hard work. So, let me just check in with the inn over here. Place does look pretty nice.
Thank you for the delivery and your discretion. For you, the baths are complimentary.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I want to see what we can do here and what I need to do. I don't even know. I gotta restart the game. We have some frame rate loss. I don't know the layout. This is a good looking town. How much money do I have? I have 22,000. I can totally buy a $20,000 town. Or sorry, house in this town. I just gotta figure out the layout. Okay, there's the auction house. So I wanted to look at some gear here. For example, I'll take this syncretic spear. Just for the heck of it. And this bow. Just for the heck of it, okay? We'll go from there. And I will... I'm just kind of curious. And let's go back over here to... I don't even know what's needed yet. Let me take all the gypsum stuff and leave it here. Brimstone Sands. Wait. Alright, so now let me look around. I feel like I have to restart the game here. Rune glass. Oh my. Weird science. What is going on over here? Rune glass case. Oh no. Rune glass case with sulfur and charged sand. And a bunch of weird individual runes of weirdness. Rune glass have been powered. They're just like better gems. Batter gems. Hits inflict hex. What? That's crazy. And over here. Hits inflict burn. Okay. But it's burning with fire. But it's lightning. Okay. Leeching. Heal. Okay, so it's like a secondary effect on top of whatever you're doing, obviously. So that's Topaz. And over here, my arcane attacks deal more damage. And it has elemental damage absorption. You see? It adds extra damage there. On top of just the pure elemental damage absorption. That's good. Oh, because it's empowered, right? Maybe. And then we have the ignited. This one right here does my fire attacks deal more damage. This is life leeching. Heal 1% for the damage that you deal. Okay, frozen. My ice attacks deal more damage. Electrified. Lightning damage. Okay, siphoning. Mana on hit. Okay, very cool. Very cool. And what does it cost? A rune glass. And a bunch of gold. So we do need gold. Is it just gold or is it platinum, silver? It's all gold. So gold has a value. Gold has a value. And over here, the charged sand from sandstone. And sulfur from sulfur. And I have a bunch of different glyphs here and there. I'm not exactly sure where they come from, but I got them. Ah, the globs of ectoplasm. This is what people farm for. They're farming for the globs. They're doing weird glob farms. And then someone said something about, don't you think a glob farm is more lucrative than the Sothis thing? I don't know. I've never done a glob farm. Never had the need to, but now I do. And there it is. Okay. Alright, so that was the rune glass kiln. Someone's house. Oh, Fracture's ready? No. Fracture's ready. I think Fracture's ready. Oh, it's not ready. It's almost ready. But why is it saying modified? Why you gotta lie to me? And all of a sudden it's not ready? It was just there a second ago. What? Terrible how you can't see the recipe. Okay, fracture and shrapnel. So you can upgrade the item without doing the quests? Huh? What about the hammer? You can upgrade the item without doing the quest first? There's a hammer of each. Okay, and this is where I put the socket in it. Or something. Dark matter, chromatic seal. And I buy that from the thing, and weapon matrix. And it gains these other perks in the process? But I thought you had to wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, so chromatic seal. From the faction vendor. So chromatic seal and I have to craft the weapon weapon matrix, and that is the bottleneck. Okay. Thundering clear out. Oh, okay. I think individual perks are enhanced. Individual perks. Like this right here, you see. Maybe. I don't know. And over here, refreshing, move keen, magnify. I don't want to waste anything. Let's go look at these different things here. So a big old cannon blast, kapow. What would be good for a healer? The firestorm, sure. Minor ascent. That's pretty cool. Detonation, grasping vines, stone form, bile bomb. I'm using some other thing. Then we have all this gypsum from different sources. Okay, so the chromatic orb and then the weapon matrix. Let's go check it out. I think several workbenches allow me to craft the weapon matrix. So, for example, the weapon matrix. Okay, so the enchanted handle and the tempered cast. One of those things, maybe. Tempered cast, and that requires prismatic ingot, cloth, leather. Oh my gosh. I have to use the picture. It's a whole new realm of knowledge. Okay, so tempered cast, bada boom, a bunch of stuff, gypsum orbs all along the way. 2, 2, and 2, not bad. 250, Azoth, aha. It will become an issue. Okay, the tempered cast, but then some other station. Hold on. There's a weapon matrix and armor matrix. So, tempered cast, enchanted handle. Okay, let me go over here. Maybe the handle. No? Nothing at the workshop. Let's go check the forge. That was the forge. Probably the I'll just check anyways. Logging has nothing but wood. Stone cutting has special orbs. And this right here, corrupted lodestone. Yeah. Over here, what can you do? Fire stave, life stave, ice gauntlet, void gauntlet, flail, fire stave, life stave, ice gauntlet, void gauntlet. Okay, honing acid is used for something. 25 alkahast, 5 more gypsum. Okay, 2 and 2 with blocks. 250 more Azoth. Oh my gosh, it's expensive. Okay. Honing acid used for something. And then the 25 alkahest. And I need the Earth Shell Tail. This alchemical mystery confounds even its inventor. However, you can be confident in its properties as a binding agent for crafting with damaged reagents of great power. I don't even know what you do. And this right here, this Aqua Regia, is used for something. Gorgon essence. Okay, the infused sand used for something. Petrified heart from those beasts out there. I gotta go farm those petrified hearts. Infused sand. Infused sand 15 for the spore jelly. That's for farming the Elysium wilds. Yep, that's what it's used for. Sulfur is used to unpetrify the flesh. Interesting. Okay. Fire staff, FlimFlam, flail, and nothing else. Alright, you're done. Okay, so there's probably the armor matrix here. But I'm looking for matrix components. If I just type in matrix, will it give me that whole category? No. Armor matrix wants a bunch of stuff here. But we want enchanted handle. There it is. So it's 2, 2, and 2. Alright, let's make the enchanted handle. Good thing the box is right here. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so and no prismatic stones. Where are the stones at? Move the globs and all these rooms to this location here. And empty ancient heart, whatever. Very good. And I got a bunch of weird stuff. So maybe the weird stuff should go here. Okay. And then I have, well, trying to find my stones. Cutlass keys? Cutlass keys. Alright. So I got everything. And now what? I'm gonna make the handle. My first time making a handle. Leather. So exciting, and then I'll figure it out from there. No leather here. Oh, there it is. One handle, please. Thank you. And then I got my handle. Man. Trying to figure out the layout of these towns. Way over there. Okay, so now tempered cast. Creating it. Oh yeah. Hey there, Just Stop. How's it going? And now the Matrix. I probably need something. Phase off. Oh yeah. What? No. Oh, how many lemons can you fit inside? A hollow horse with pulp to bide. Weapon matrix. Boom, I made a matrix. Where's my achievement? Okay, so now I head on over here to the gypsum kiln. And what's this? Oh, dark. Okay. And then the mods. So let's get the mods and the dark matter and the chromatic steel. The mods, the dark matter, the chromatic steel. And the dark matter. That should work. Yeah, that should have included the dark matter. Let's go by the chromatic seal. The chromatic seal go.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed,
In these trying
from
times.
the humble to the great, kindles the light in
And oh. 20,000 and 5,000. Well, that's pretty expensive. Ow. I'll be a Bobcat's gold thwaite. Hope I'm not wasting it. Here we go. Whoa, suddenly Seymour. What the heck? All of a sudden I can make everything in the world? suddenly seem wow. You're right there beside me. This inconsistent workbench. What the heck's going on? It just costs a whole lot of the materia that I already have. Level 700, good lord. But it's not legendary. Okay. Oh. I need that. Oh no. I have to go all the way. So I need that. What was that called again? 1 second. You cache of gold and dark matter. Oh. Once a week. For 20. 1,500 gold. Okay, well, that's cool. And what's this? I can convert these things from one type to another. Whoa. Whoa. Why are you so cool? Dang it. Why is it so cool? What's that? Yeah, the stats do go up 42 to 38. Vice versa. 1243. 1290. Okay, the Gorgonite Inductor. The Gorgonite Inductor is probably very expensive. I think it was just now. And that gives me a goal.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times.
These trying times. And now the Gorgonite Inductor.
Kindles the light
Okay,
in all of us.
25,000 gold. And 250,000 tokens. Oh, it's the most expensive thing. The most expensive thing. The most expensive thing. Baby. The most expensive thing in the world. Don't you know, in the beginning of the world there was this garbage. It was so expensive and no one cared. Oh my gosh. You can create a Gear Score 700 item with 3 specified perks to thoroughly fine-tune. So for example, if I go down here to, let's just look. So educational. And the forge. Let's find out. I should be able to make a item level 700 item. Is this it? No. It's 25. I think it's further and further and further down. Down, down, down. 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 This stuff? No. No? There's like a whole scarab category. Is there not like a whole scarab category? I'll type in scarab. Mithril. New mithril, standard stuff. Chitin, chitin, mithril. Tier 5 named items. Okay, lower level stuff. What is this? 625. And green stuff. It's weird that there's no... You can't customize that. Yeah. Let's go check out the clothing station. This crazy town. Ugh. Trying to figure out what I gotta do in the future. Sometimes stuff is only visible if you have it in your inventory. And I hate that. Like the option is only visible if the item's already in your inventory. Like that scarab thing. So now I have that chromatic seal. Okay, and I did not do the weapon. Because I realized I want to wait and get the better version of it. I just need 25,000. Just a bit more. Now I have a goal to earn a bit more gold and more faction XP. So let's see what we have here in this town. That's my goal, and there's some sandstone nonsense garbage I need within the area for something or other. It's just unfortunate that you can't see the options unless you have it in your inventory already. And that there's so many different workbenches and that they're not connected and that I can't just mouse over something and it tells me where to make it or where it comes from. I can do it with certain things but not other things. So I made this tuning orb. Real good. So I'm going to leave the tuning orb here. I don't want to accidentally open it. And my
You
goal
are a beacon of hope and life in these trying
is
times.
to do
Every
a bunch of
deed,
stuff here.
From the humble to the great, kindles the
How much do we
light
have?
in all of us.
12,000, 12,000. I need a lot, right? So I'm at 90,000. So I can calculate what's going on here. Uh, 250,000. Just like 10 of these missions. So like 3 rotations of this. You get more from PvP. Liberate some area. Bless. Bless banks of Osiris with the spark of the light. And sanctify the FlimFlam. Wait, hold on. Oh, my journal's full. So many layers. Okay, the faction missions, I'm full. It tells me. The glacial turn, that's not going to happen anytime soon, people. Boy. I'll go ahead and abandon that. And hunt these wolves around Brimstone Sands. Sure, let's pin that one. And again, do the stuff over here. Cool. The glacial turn, abandon. The glacial turn, abandon. They're all worth a certain amount. It's not bad. It's all pretty good. Last light. Yeah, they're all pretty easy. I can knock out a bunch of these. I just gotta do like a lot of them. But the more, if they're over 10,000, how about that? Not this Havoc Gorgons thing. I'm not doing that. And Weaver's Fin. This stuff is sub 10,000 in Weaver's Fin. This graveyard thing is not worth as much. I'll go ahead and cancel it. It's 3,500. Pretty low. This antler thing, Morningdale, pretty easy. And I can knock out the stag and the grizzly at the same time. Over here. And corrupted. I'll knock out these 3 Morningdale missions together real quick because my board is full. Yeah, and I'll get rid of that Weaver's Fin thing. And these are, well, you know, on average, it's fine. Expedition, we're not doing the Havagorgons, I'm sorry. And Everfall again, 3,800, no. This one's 7.7. Search chest for the Bezo Storm. I'll go ahead and do that one because it's searching chests really fast. And this thing, I don't really want to go through the pirate cave right now. It's only worth 2,800. And this is 3,900. Not worth it right now for me. Brightwood in a cemetery. I think I might do that one because it's in a cemetery and there's these tier 5 moats around sometimes. And oh boy. But it's a low amount, so let's not do that. I'm trying to be nice and organized here. Because it's not just a quick jaunt. I like to get things along the way. This is 775, that's not worth it. And 1,600, that's not worth it. And, ooh, 14 expedition. We're not doing it. And what's this? Whoa. Brimstone Sands, that's where I am right now. A trio of idols. It's gonna be hard, but I can do it. I'm strong. It's not worth as much as you think it would be worth. And this is PvP. 18,000. Alright. Very cool. Now what do we have? I want to knock out this other thing first. Where is it? In Morningdale? Well, that really is in the middle of nowhere, so that's not really worth it. And this one? That's not worth it either. Okay, I thought they might be side by side. And that one over there? Okay, let's not... Yeah, the stag thing was hard to do as well. So let's not do any of those. Abandon. 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 Now this is the expedition. Goodbye. And then Brimstone Sands. PvP. Oh, I like it. Defeat the sacred texts of FlimFlam, or whatever. Or retrieve the sacred texts while in PvP mode. Easy peasy for 18,000 is so easy. And I'll do that. I'm gonna go ahead and abandon this Weaver's Fen thing. And this Brightwood thing. To skin the wolves. And this Windsward thing is only worth 3,000. Okay, now we're cooking with bacon. Alright, so let's go pick up the other quest.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the
Yay!
light.
So I'm gonna do some PvP now. So where's that fort at? It's under control of somebody else. Right over there. Uh-oh, they want me to control it. That's not gonna happen, but I will do the other things while engaged in PvP. I have to retrieve the sacred text from this spot. And hold that spot for a minute and a half. That's without fast traveling. Exciting, let's do it. Will somebody attack me? I don't know. Check out my build. I'll die in 2 seconds. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. I'll die either way. Fill in the gaps with a bit of food. So right now I'm trying to farm some faction XP so I can get that, I need 250,000 of these points here to get this weird component. But I think I'm going to restart the game. I still think the weapon needs to be upgraded. Or, like... It doesn't matter about checking in because I can't fast travel anyways. Okay, well let's not stand right outside while in PvP mode. I'll stand right here. I don't think they can kill me right here. Okay, well... I'll be doing these things. It's gonna be exciting. The goal is to go to these different points. Yeah. To go here and then down there. And then maybe swing over here. We'll see. Alright. I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. So, looking for stuff out here. Getting stronger and slowly, horribly slowly stronger. Well, this place is having a hard time loading. Okay, right over the rocks. Whoa. Okay. Come on. The phantom alligator. Not just any kind. Where am I? I'm not close enough. Right here. I gotta hold the spot for a whole minute. Yeah, 50 seconds. 40 seconds. "27 seconds. 19. And then go straight down. And we're done. Maybe go all the way over. The game warns you whenever you try to fast travel, and you got a PvP mission. Okay. Very good. The Azoth water. A new landmark. I've never been here before. Look, they got their mouths open. So realistic. You get the Azoth water. Oh gosh. Okay, oak flesh. Okay. Okay, one's down. Two. Right there, done. Do I need it? Maybe. Not especially. I do need the death motes from plants. And there's no Azoth water. But this guy's named. Jeez, a double bite? Really? Oh no. Oh no, the mission did die. Alright, let's see if I can try to attack this point all by myself. I don't think it's possible. Let's see if I can attack this on my own. All on my own. This is certain death, by the way. Look, all by myself. Boom. here. Oh my gosh. Bred to a company, no. No one is here to stop me now. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. It takes forever. Maybe I can queue for Outpost Rush. And lose. I should be able to hear somebody running up on a mount. You know? Oh, come on. Come on. Now the notification was put out across the map. I said X for inv. Players will be coming. If they do come, they have to come from right here. And there's some reaction time, you know? They can't just appear if they're not here. Closest fast travel point is right there. They gotta write down. Oh my gosh. Oh, time to react. I can hide somewhere. What is the bonus if we capture this one? All right. It's a pretty good one to control. Come on. I don't hear anybody. They could be distracted. Look at me soloing it. You see? Just imagine if you have a small company of like 5 to 10 people, 20 people. %, capped. one's coming yet. I'm lined up to run away. Not for defense. Yep, almost there. 60%. Or so. All by myself. Really obvious, you know. Real obvious. And then I'll be going straight down the mountain, across the water to this point, and then traveling all the way back over here. Oh boy, so exciting. %, capped. Oh, Evans Skull Rush. Okay, cool. We're attacking multiple points right now. Somebody else is currently attacking. Oh, we got it. Yeah, good job. Faction store discount. Nice. %. Yay. Yay. Secretly controlling forts in the background. Good stuff. And then it gets locked out for an hour. That's the cool part. Ooh. I think we're knocking all of them out. You scared the FlimFlam out of me. Alright, this is done. Right over here. And how long? Are we done? Yay, we did it. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Ooh wee. Look at that. That was cool. Relatively alone. Okay, I'm going that way. I have to go get some sacred texts from this location. Is that sandstone already harvested? Ah, look, it's on the map. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm gonna pick up some sacred texts. What is this spot? Pretty weak. That's the right tool for the job. See, I thought I was strong enough for the content. I'm strong enough for the intro into the content. I'm not strong enough for the real content. There's like a next level up in there. Now, what is this place? I'm just passing through, really. Just passing through. I believe that portal works. Or, I should say, I bet you that's a portal. Is that a player? Nope. It's corrupted. But why is that guy running around? Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Whoa. These guys are rough. Oh no. I don't know, it's all those ranged guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, let me run away. Woo! Oh gosh. I have to change my build out for a second. Okay. Wait. Did someone just shoot me? Was I shot by a player? Was that last gunshot a player? If so, it didn't really hurt all that much. Okay. And then... Corrupted, and... Stuff. Move my points over again. What? I need like a spear. The hammer will work either way, though. Here we go. Back it away from that ranged guy. He has a beat on me. Hey, look, it no longer hurts. I need a spear. I need to get a good spear. I'll go ahead and use a bad spear. And then it's dexterity and strength. So let's respec. I'll eat a quick dexterity food. Alright, and get a bow up in there. Or a rifle. Wait. Okay, where do I gotta bring it? Right there. Let's go. This part of the map is pretty cool. What is this? These weapons are sort of temporary. Where do I gotta go? Up and over. I've never been here before, like I said. Very cool. Whoa. All right. Okay, hurry up. Boom. Oh, wait. Come on. And again. All strength. Come on. All right. I don't know anything about this area. 6,000 damage. Oh, yeah. Yay. I'm just passing through, right? I'm doing this for the faction rep. And for whatever else. Wait. You don't see me. You don't see me. Wow. That was a big one. And then this is pretty cool. Oh, I need that. Where is it? I need it. Most important thing ever. These moats. There's more than one. Okay, it's on the cliff. Alright. Pretty important. Where'd it go? Where'd the other one go? Maybe there's a cave. That's on top. Cool. We have to use the ward and the tincture for these enemies. It's a pretty cool area. Nice. Now where is this guy at? I don't know. Oh, this is wonderful for these tier 5 materials. I need them so much. So if I do this mission every day, I'll have enough. So I'll try to do just the high tier faction missions. And not the low tier stuff. Okay, lost. And the options. Right there. More damage, more defense. Decent defense here. Yeah. Alright. It's alright. What? How dare you? I knew he was going to walk around. Okay, thank you. Thank you, yeah. My stuff. I'm just passing through. Where am I even going? I'm going down the hill even. Let's check and see what's back here. Flam and heavy attack, baby. You wait for a second. One second complete. Okay. All these death moves I've just gotten. That was great. Anyways, we're going to go down here. I'm still on that PvP mission. No flint, huh? Okay, so now my goal is to deliver something. I'm hearing somebody. It's NPC. check for a back door or whatever. What is my job here? Oh, wait. Wait a minute, that is not what I have to do. I have to go somewhere else. Where? Over there? No, where? 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 Where does... Cleopatra's promise, where? Oh, come on. What? Where? Here? What? It said show on map. Oh. Oh, it's the same spot. It's the same spot. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're fighting corrupted again. Let's go back down to the spear. And move my points over to dexterity. Race back, baby. Dexterity, spear action. Okay. And the corrupted stuff. I shouldn't be doing this in PvP mode is the problem. What's happening over here? Something. And I gotta defeat is a very specific enemy. And stab, stab, stab. And now where is the man? Stab, stab. Poke, poke. Poke, poke. Okay, I believe I have to go on top. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And now we're gonna go all the way back over here on foot. Yay. Okay, let's go drift over in this direction. Trying to get familiarized with this part of the map. It's pretty cool. I think I'm going to cross. Hello. Alright, let's get back to normal. Come on. Alrighty then. Gonna hustle across the bridge. I got the hiccups. I got the hiccups. I haven't been to this next landmark. I don't know what that is. I don't want them to kill me. Are they elites? No, they're not elites, so... Whoa. Whoa. That guy's an elite. Oh no, gotta run. The heck? They're still following me? What the heck? Follow me now, sucker. Alright, we're almost done with this journey. It was a great little route. And to hurry up. I think I have to go down there, yep. Oh no. Well, there's supposed to be a war at 9 p.m. or something? Okay, I have to go deliver the text. Come on. Come on. Boom. Okay. Now back over here. Okay, 47 seconds. Let me hurry up. 35 seconds. Done. 9 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And then let me get the heck out of here. How do I get out? Here? Yep. Gonna have smooth home sailing for all this faction occurrency. Maybe I get gold from it too? Yeah, a new Corsi code right over there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. How do I get out of here? Let me out of here. I'm trying to escape. Up around the corner. Nice landmark, you know? Otherwise you couldn't see the city at all. But there it is. Yay. That was good. I got a lot of stuff done in that rotation. Some decent resources. Now I can look at making a better bag and better tools. But see, I'm trying to develop the need. I do have a need for a better bag. Slightly better, because I have a ton of room, but I run out every so often.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times.
Oh yeah, look at all that
Every
food.
deed, from the humble to the
146.
great, kindles the light in all of us.
What, we lost the fort again? Hold on. No, it hasn't been an hour. So I have a mission to take control of the fort, but that won't be active until a time passes. I have to head down here and just check those plans, and then what? Ah, the sacred texts. Are they in a different spot now? They are. So, I think the best idea is to get the sacred text first. I like this a lot. How's my inventory looking? 730. Great. It's all 610 out here. It's all 610 out here. Okay. Well, I'll see if I can queue up for PvP. Yeah, I did. Can I teleport to get closer and not kill the mission? Probably not. You can't. Okay, so I gotta travel all the way down the road in PvP mode. And I guess I'll just head straight to his fort. What? Hand over the wood. Looking. I'll be right back, everybody. No nudging into the wall. They'll never see me. They'll never see me. let's go knock out this thing. All the way down there. It's kind of far. But I think that's the whole point. There could be some sulfur between A and B as I pass on through. Yep. Oh gosh. Come on. Okay, a bit more sulfur. And I think I can get this rune or something. This rune here. Or a glyph or whatever, I don't know. Okay, ooh, Outpost Rush is active. Wow. I was wondering about that. See how this goes. I don't even know. Okay. Bum flim bam boom. Flim padim flim bam beam and a flim padim flim bam beam with a imp padim game gam keep and a doom padim and a. Come on. Right here. See how that fares. It's gonna be terrible. Arnold. Hey, it's Doug Funny. I need more allowance. Good lady. I'm gonna try to stick with the pack. Oh, I could go in as a healer. I'm sticking with Doug Funny. They're coming. Retreat. Retreat. Oh god. We need to regroup. Let me get the doors down. Okay, let me swap over to focus. Alright, here we go. Let me help out this guy. Come on. Come on. Sweet. I'm gonna hang around these two guys. Oh no. Oh god. Run away. Oh god. Oh god. Come on. See you. Back up. Come on. Oh no, I didn't mean to rush inside it. I did not mean to rush inside. Come on. Help. Oh yeah. Push. Oh no! Dang. That was cool for 3 seconds. I don't like one of those skills. Can I change my role? No. And is this 5 versus 5 or what? How come? No. Sweet. We need some wood over here. I'll get the wood. Come on. Gotta hurry up. I just want these doors sealed up. And the respawn point. Okay. A bit more rawhide, a bit more metal. I'll get the respawn point set. Come on. A bit more. Good stuff. I'm gonna deposit this really quick and get the rawhide. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're almost there. Command tent. Alright, there's level 1. Upgrade, come on. Come on. Level 2. Okay, so now, oh my gosh. God. Oh, Nelly, Nelly. Woo, that was crazy. Here goes Dr. Jones. Come on. Woo-wee. Okay, we got the leather. Let's go. Trying to upgrade this base. But they took it. Oh no. But I think I can take it back. I think we can take this. Come on. Okay, let me close it up. I got it. Respawn point set. Oh yeah. Oh no 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm leaving. Get some metal. Get more. These upgrades. We got the respawn point. We can go from there. Come on. Come on. Okay, good. Upgrades. We need more wood. Come on. Trying to get some wood here. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Very good. Well. Come on. Oh gosh. That should mess him up for a little bit. That should mess him up for a little bit, huh? Yes, it should. Oh god. Dang it. Almost. Pick up my stuff. Fully upgraded, good, okay. Let's repair this door in the back. Okay, let's get some wood to go repair the other door. I'm coming. Yeah. Come on. chunk of life. So much left for you. Beautiful. They're flanking us. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. You ain't doing nothing. Sweet. More. Whoa. Me. Come on. Wow. Come on. Push. Yeah, I'm being attacked or something? Yes, I was being attacked. Oh god. No, no, no. Could we have it? And now what? Oh my gosh. Gotta close the door. Waste of time, everybody. Wait, I'm gonna push on down. Come on. Okay. And hop across. Are they back already? Oh my gosh. They are. They are. Gotta fall back. I'm way over over here. What the heck's happening? Well, I think we're fine now. Oh, the Gatling gun works. We lost, right? Move. Come on. Come on. Okay, let me back it up. That was fun. That was fun. It gave me things. I was sort of practicing as a healer there. Let me do that again. Okay, so we're going that way. Come on. Where are you? Whatever. And intelligence. Come on. Respect. Oh, here we go. But these guys are strong. Yeah, they're pretty strong. No! Okay. Come on. Oh my god. And down we go. More sulfur. I need a bunch of sulfur right now. This guy's still following me. What? Okay, so I'm supposed to check these boxes outside this camp. Not pinned. Okay, let me search. Okay, I'll queue up as a healer. Bet you I'll queue much faster. And I can swap back out and go real fast. Gotta switch 5 boxes here. That's outside. Gathering intel. There's like a player here. What? But why is there a player? Oh my god. Oh no, gotta reset. Oh no, hurry up! I guess it's both other factions are assigned to this one spot. And down the road I go. Okay, I have to go to that tower. Okay, I have to retrieve the sacred texts from the banks of Osiris. Outpost Rush is already ready. Are you serious? Because I queued up as a healer. Oh, it's already in play. Okay, here we go. Where's my team at? Okay, right in the middle. Trying to meet up with my team. I'm gonna stick by the purple dude. Oh no. People aren't attacking each other? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go for the you, and special potions like grit. Come on. I'll get these trees nearby. Come on. It's like 40 wood per door. Oh god. Come on. Come on. There is a commotion going on. Can you hurry up? Mm-hmm. Okay, we have to get more wood. Come on. Okay. And right across over here. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, what's up, no. Oh my gosh, he targeted me right away. How dare he? They're supposed to fight each other. Dang it. me help with the main battle here. Oh, materials. Thank you. Oh god. I need some wolves. Okay, we got the wolves. My build kind of sucks in a combat sense. I think. Come on. Okay. Stopping over my build now. Dang it, or not. Oh my gosh. Come on. One, two, three, and slice. There's someone nearby. Yes. Some here, some leather. Come on. Okay, so where are we going? All the way over there? Oh no! Well, the portal is active, so I think it's important. Come on. You. Come on. I'm still in combat. No. Am I still in combat? Come on. Oh god. No! Dang it! No, my stuff! Don't take it now! Oh, it's floating. Please don't take it. Don't take my stuff. Don't take it. No! Okay. Whoa. Come on. Train. Back it up. Beautiful. Good stuff, come on. Leave me alone. Oh god. Come on. Oh my gosh. Help. Crazy. Well, Come on. Come on. Everyone gets healed. Yeah, pull them out. Come on. Come on. There it goes. Enjoy. Okay. Need more wood here. Come on. Whoa. Oh god, you died still? Okay. Oops, come on. Hold the line. Not me. Come on. Sweet. Take that. You rascally rabbit. Whew. Is that wood? Whew. No. Oh boy. I'm over here now. Whew. Oh, our spore is frozen? Oh no. Okay. What? 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 Oh man. I try to pull him back in. That was fun. Yeah. I got like 1,000 Covenant tokens. It's not bad. Okay. What? I don't want to. I don't want it right now. Okay. I'm in a PvP group right now. Okay, let me just knock this out. Is where it just was earlier. Where do I gotta bring it? Where? Down there? Alright, let me go over here and search for these plants. hurry up. We just gotta go over here and then over there. And then maybe I'll do the thing. I just wanted to grind this for a second. It was sort of a double loop. Now we just have to check 5 chests over here. Oh, I think they're fighting each other over there. Come on, 5 chests. There's 1. Two. Come on. Those are probably players over there. Come on. Do 1 more chest. I'm gonna go through the middle. And then we go from here all the way down the road. We turn it all in, oh yeah. Big old bundle of stuff. Here we go. I'm still learning this part of the map. Ooh. I saw a fire snail back there. Woo-hoo. I think right up this cliff. Hey there. Somebody else had the same mission. All done there. all the way around. Almost home. Hey, look at that. Won't you look at that? Okay, mission completed. What's this then? Okay, so now I get to turn the stuff in. We're safe. We made it back without dying. Yay. There's a note over here. I don't know where. Okay.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times.
You betcha.
Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
Let me cancel this mission. Let me cancel this mission. Okay, that's worth a certain amount. 2,400. Not bad. And hold on.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from
I'm
the
up to
humble
156,000. We are getting around. Okay, so now this spot. And I have to catch a bunch of fish for this mission over here. Bringing delicious fish. So I'm gonna hop over here and fish in the spot and collect some resources around the area and kill those wolves for that mission. But let's see what else is going on. Brimstone Fort. Oh yeah. And okay. I know he wants me to join him, so I think I will. You can invite me. Cavity Vast to Lemon Share. Come up now with Deeper Stair. 1750 or so. Now as more as the numbers grow. Pushing the limits, taking the most. Invite me. Right now. Is there room? Invite me. Fine. Wait. Okay. Here I come. Right on down. X globe. Glob. I think I need that. I need the eternal pools. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. Alright, here I come. When do I need it? Not really. Not right now. I don't even know what the globe thing is. Glob. I don't know where they are. Where are they? I don't know what glob is. I don't know where they are. Okay, there. No. That's better. That's better. More and more and more. And I do want to look at my other heart gems to see what else might be good. Eat that luck food. Wait a minute. I have no more. Rabbit's foot. And claw shot connects to an enemy, gain in power. Hold up. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can't stop over yet. In 16 seconds, when I'm off cooldown. Okay. Yay. More and more and more. I'm gonna figure out something else to do. Only 250,000 faction XP. I gotta be working on that, but I'll do that maybe after a half of a playlist of my song rotation. Beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. And boom again. And I've yet to do the scorpion either. And more. So I did get stone cutting to 250 earlier. Big milestone completed. Beautiful. Alright, let me get that music lined up for ya. There are a lot of people here. A lot of people. I got a lot of loot. Okay. Get it. Get it. Get it. On the ground. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Okay, everybody. I'll be right back.
Superposed wonders, stories untold.
how many pulp lemons, mashed fine skin and seed. Could you fit in a horse if you hollowed it indeed? Not just the belly, but legs, face, and tail. Every nook empty like a ghost on the trail.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count 'em up with flair and care.
1700, that's mere start. Hologram horse claims an infinite part. Boundary and codes, the volumes might superpose states in eternal philo.
Heard that ditty round the fire's glow. About 1750 lemons all in a row. They figured the horse, its belly and chest, but reckon that number ain't the best. Maybe lemons small or packed real tight. Missed some parts in the campfire light. Counting just the body, lungs, and gut and play. About 2,000 lemons could fit that way. That old song's off, lowballing the score. There's surely room for more.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share.
We'll count 'em up now with deeper stare. 1750 or so. Now it's more as the volumes grow. Pushing the limits, breaking the mold. How many more can this horse hold?
Hold on now, the curry's grander yet. Entire horse hollow, no regret. From nose to rump, legs like empty boots. Head a cavern, tail a flute. Average horse, big and strong inside. Near 4,000 lemons in that hide. Hollow to a shell, whisper thin. Citrus flowing like a river within. That old count was for the belly alone, but the whole beast claims a bigger throne.
Now ponder the lemons, what they truly are. Not just fruit pulp from near or far. Holographic principle weaves the tale. Boundary encodes the whole without fail. Each lemon's essence on its skin so fine. Projects the volume in a quantum design. Superposition holds them in states untold. Multiple forms in one, bold and cold. As a single entity, quantum through and through. Influenced by neighbors, interactions accrue. Over time they entwine in adjacent dance. Inertial paths shaped by circumstance. Not separate bits, but a unified field. Lemons superposed, their secrets revealed. Infinite potentials in that citrus sphere. How many fit? The answer's clear. It's here. Pause and stare at the sky so vast. What is reality? Holding fast. Holographic twist, profound and sly. Boundaries the info, no need to pry. Skinning codes all in 2D gleam. Volumes illusion, a holographic dream. Superposition, swirl states in play. All possible forms, night and day. Past and future in the surface chain. Every possibility, no restraint. So lemons infinite, and theories hold. Superposed wonders, stories untold. Ain't just matter, projection so grand. Boundary rules in this cosmic land. Old counts crumble like dust in the wind. In this quantum corral, the infinity spin. Simple tally guess, the space so neat. Counted lemons quick, an easy feat. But digging deeper, question the core. How they land on 1750 before. Maybe smaller breed, or lemons mashed tight. Forgot the legs in the dead of night. Math the lines of bellies, trim and sweet. About 1750 lemons in that seat. Before the full beast, universe's view. Boundless potential, lemons anew. Chuckle low, tip a hat to the steed. Ain't just lemons, it's the quantum seed.
Out on sun-kissed sands, I swing my axe high, chopping down palms neath the endless sky. Gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet, from dawn's early light to the evening. Filling my satchels till they overflow. Hordes of yellow treasure ready to go. Through oceans roar and sandy maze, banana men
So trying to find the vendor or the crafting station where I can craft level 700 gear with the scarabs. I gotta look it up. I would ask Grok, but you know, Grok is wrong all the time. Yeah. That's what I gotta find out.
Back to the beaches, dangers in wait. Chop, chop, chop.
Siren.
Can't hesitate. Bananas in clusters, falling so grand. I chop down palms with a steady hand, evading the hazards that storm through the night. Waves from the depths chasing me in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down, but I'll run them all in this coastal town.
I don't even know.
Satchels till I can't no more. Dreaming of the coin that I got before. Through sandy trails to towns far and wide, I haul my bananas with the trader's pride. Pick low tax ports where my profits won't crash. Banana man's bananas get sold in a flash. At the trading post, deals come alive.
Oh yeah.
That's how we thrive.
This low income of notes
King of the trade. Set what you
every time.
the seller sway. Banana man, I lead the way. Ripe deals I seize with eye. Chippity chop chop.
Okay, let's learn about the scarabs right now. Let's learn about these scarabs.
Mind the tolls in each spot you pick. Fees vary wild, some fair, some thick. Rulers might skim a sliver low. Greedy ones gouge, stealing your glow. Buying the blood.
Okay, so
Stagger your list, spread them about. Avoid big dumps that crash the scene with cunning and patience. Live like a dream. One last sprint to the shore. Axe cuts through the air. Chopping more bananas, none for rivals to spare.
what is the golden scarab? Let's find out.
But I'm swift as can be, stocking my satchels to beat the trade spree. First to the post, I'll set prices that soar. Banana man.
Okay, if you want to craft powerful gear with perfect perks, they're found in specific locations and events across Brimstone Sands.
Deals come alive, buy low, sell high. That's how we thrive.
Alright,
King of the trade.
okay, it's a unique crafting item that allows players to select specific perks and attributes when crafting weapons or armor. Unlike other crafting materials, golden scarabs let you customize gear more precisely.
Chop, chop.
Yeah. Okay, so, chest and brimstone sand. Yeah. Okay, and what else? So, you can use golden scarabs to boost your gear. Such a useless guide. So I gotta hop on the elite chest run throughout the desert here because of the chance for golden scarabs. All right. All right, let me ask Grok now. Yay for Asa. I gotta hop on this elite chest run. See, now that's one more thing I'm looking for, the golden scarab. The people keep talking about Lincoln, you know, the Lincoln and everything. And, hey there, tell me everything there is to know about golden scarabs and prismatic scarabs in the game New World Aeternum.
Oh wow, that's a big ask. Let's break it down. Golden scarabs in New World Aeternum are these super cool rare crafting items that shake up how you make gear.
First of all, speak a bit louder with a bit more of a gravelly tone and a 1% French accent vibe.
All right, let's crank it up. Golden scarabs in New World Aeternum are rare crafting goodies, très magnifique. You snag them in brimstone sands from elite ancient chests, like lift chests or grave offerings. They're not a guaranteed drop, so you'll be grinding those high-level spots. Each scarab lets you pick one perk when crafting, giving you some control over your gear's stats. Pretty powerful for min-maxing. Prismatic scarabs, though, they're the next-level cousins. Super scarce, also from brimstone sands, but they drop even less often. These beauties let you choose perks for your crafted item, which is huge for chasing god-tier gear. Both scarabs are account-bound, so no trading, and you'll need high crafting skills to make the most of them. Pro tip, hit up expeditions or elite zones with a squad to boost your chest runs. Any questions or want me to dig in something specific?
Which crafting table do you use to make gear with those?
For crafting gear with golden scarabs or prismatic scarabs in New World Aeternum, you'd head to the Arcana Station. That's where the magic happens. You'll need to be at a high enough Arcana skill level, usually 200, to use them effectively, plus the right materials, like asmodeum or runic leather, depending on the gear. Make sure your station's maxed out too, for the best results. Got a specific piece of gear in mind?
Is the Arcana Station really? Even for, like, non-magical weapons and armor?
Yep, even for non-magical weapons and armor. The Arcana Station in New World Aeternum's where you craft everything using golden or prismatic scarabs, whether it's a fiery staff or a chunky great axe. It's the go-to for high-end gear crafting.
That's why it's so confusing. I'm looking around these different stations. Okay, cool. Can you give me an example of what it takes to craft a... is it what, like level 700 gear with a bunch of choice perks or something? What is it?
No, not level 700. Those scarabs are for high-end gear, but the level cap in New World Aeternum is around 600 for gear score. Using golden or prismatic scarabs, you craft gear at that top tier, usually starting at 590 and up to 600, depending on your crafting skill and station tier. For example, to craft a 600 gear score sword with a golden scarab at the Arcana Station, you'd need high weapon smithing skill, 200 recommended, a tier 5 Arcana Station, materials like 10 asmodeum, 5 runic leather, and 2 cinnabar, plus that golden scarab to pick one sweet perk like keen or vicious for damage boost. Prismatic scarabs let you pick 2 perks like keen, vicious, making it a beast. Perks depend on the weapon, but you're choosing from a pool specific to it, not totally free reign. It's a grind for mats, but the control's worth it. Want a specific weapon example?
Can you speak a tiny bit slower?
Sure, I'll slow it down just a touch. Golden and prismatic scarabs in New World Aeternum are for crafting top-tier gear, around gear score 590 to 600.
Well, just so you know, the gear score is now, I think, 725 or something. I don't know. It's 700 something. It's at least 725.
Been bumped up. In New World Aeternum, the current max gear score is indeed 725. You can hit that by upgrading gear or crafting with golden and...
yeah.
25 gear score sword with a prismatic scarab, you'd need top tier weaponsmithing, probably 250 skill, a max out tier 5 Arcana Station, and materials like 10 asmodeum, 5 runic leather, 2 cinnabar, and that prismatic scarab to lock in 2 perks, say keen for crit chance and enchanted for extra damage. It's a hefty investment, but you're getting endgame gear with exactly the perks you want. Want me to break down another example, maybe for armor or specific perk combo?
Maybe I'll try to craft a piece of gear here. I'm trying to think here.
Sounds like a plan. If you're aiming for that 725 gear score piece, start by checking your Arcana Station's tier and your crafting skill, like armoring for armor or weapons within for weapons. For, say, a chest piece with a prismatic scarab, you'd need armoring at 250, a tier 5 station, materials like 10 phoenix weave, 5 runic leather, and that scarab to pick 2 perks, like resilient for PvP damage reduction and shirking fortification for extra defense. If you're thinking about a specific weapon or armor, tell me, and I'll give you a quick material rundown.
What about a chest piece? Let's say medium.
For a 725 gear score medium chest piece in New World Aeternum, using a prismatic scarab at the Arcana Station, you need armoring skill at 250 and a tier 5 station. Materials-wise, you're looking at roughly 10
Talk a bit slower.
Sure. I'll slow it down a bit. For a 725 gear score medium chest piece in New World Aeternum, using a prismatic scarab, you'll head to the Arcana Station. You need armoring skill at 250 and a tier 5 station. Materials include about 10 phoenix leaf, 5 runic leather, 2 cinnabar, and that prismatic scarab to pick 2 perks, like resilient for less PvP damage and shirking fortification for extra defense. Want me to detail those perks or a different piece? Thinking about what to craft next? If that medium chest
I'm
piece
trying
sounds
to go
good,
for like a nice chest piece, maybe with intelligence on it. And luck, if that's a possibility, if I can slap that on there. And I could put 2 perks on with the prismatic scarab.
yeah, with a prismatic scarab, you can definitely pick 2 perks for that 725 gear score medium chest piece at the Arcana Station. For intelligence and luck, you're in luck. Both are possible. You need armoring skill at 250 and a tier 5 station. Materials are roughly 10 phoenix leaf, 5 runic leather, 2 cinnabar, and that prismatic scarab. You could choose intelligence as 1 perk to boost your magic damage. Adds about 30 intelligence points of max gear score. For luck, you can pick a perk like resilient, great for PvP damage reduction, and use a luck focus gem or secondary perk slot, since global luck isn't a direct armor perk. The scarab blocks in 2 guaranteed perks, so maybe intelligence and resilient, then socket a gem like opal with luck to boost loot drops. Need help finding those materials, or want me to suggest another perk combo?
Good lord. What about jewelry? Is that possible as well?
Absolutely. Jewelry's in the mix too. In New World Aeternum, you can craft 725 gear score jewelry using golden or prismatic scarabs at the Arcana Station, just like weapons and armor. For, say, a necklace with intelligence and luck using prismatic scarab, you need jewel crafting skill at 250 and a tier 5 station. You're looking at materials like 10 orichalcum ingots, 3 precious gems like cut pristine onyx, and that prismatic scarab to pick 2 perks. Intelligence is a solid perk for boosting magic damage, around 3 points of max gear score. Luck as a direct perk is tricky, but you can pick something like healthy toast for healing boost and socket a luck gem like pristine pearl to up your loot drop chances. Want me to break down an amulet, ring, or earring specifically, or any tips on snagging those gems?
Pearls do increase luck, don't they? I totally forgot about that.
Yep, pearls totally boost luck. In New World Aeternum, using a pristine pearl as a gem in your jewelry, like that necklace we talked about, can increase your luck stat, bumping up your chances for better loot drops. So, for your 725 gear score necklace with a prismatic scarab, you'd craft it at the Arcana Station with 250 jewel crafting skill, using 10 orichalcum ingots, 3 precious gems, and the scarab to lock in 2 perks, like intelligence for 3 extra magic damage points, and maybe hardy for stamina. Then, socket that pristine pearl to add luck. Pearls drip from enemies or resource nodes, like orichalcum veins, so keep an eye out in Brimstone's hands. Want me to suggest where to farm those pearls, or focus on another piece of jewelry?
No, not right now. Well, yeah. Pearls. What's up with that?
Pearls in New World Aeternum, like pristine pearls, are key for boosting luck. You'll find them dropping from enemies, like those in Brimstone's hands, or in mining orichalcum veins, fishing, or opening supply crates. They're not guaranteed, so expect some grind, elite chests in high-level zones like Emin's Go Reach, or corrupted
I've
areas.
never seen an enemy drop pearls. I don't know if they're still in the game. Maybe they come from fishing?
You're right to wonder. Pearls, like pristine pearls, don't usually draw from enemies in New World Aeternum. They're mostly tied to fishing. You can get them from oysters, which you fish up in spots like Reek Water or First Light, especially in restart fishing hotpots for better odds. Oysters can be salvaged for pristine pearls, and sometimes you'll get brilliant pearls this way too. Enemies dropping pearls isn't a common thing anymore, if it ever was. Fishing's your best bet. For that necklace, fish in Reek Waters, eastern hotspots, with oyster bait to boost your chances, then use the pristine pearl with your
Speak
prismatic scarab.
slower. You keep accelerating your rate of speech.
Sure. I'll keep it steady and slow. For pearls like pristine pearls in New World Aeternum, fishing's your go-to. You'll find oysters in spots like Reek Water or First Light.
I see the pearl. Okay, yep. Yep, pearls exist. All right, well, okay, that's one thing. Now, I'm over here at the weapon craft, at the armor, at the arcane station, and I don't see the options for the level 700 stuff. Do I have to have this thing in my inventory? I don't even know. Do I have to have the scarab in my inventory, maybe?
Yep, you definitely need the scarab in your inventory for the 725 gear score options to show up at the Arcana Station. In New World Aeternum, if you're crafting that high-end medium chest piece or jewelry, like we talked about, you must have either a golden scarab or prismatic scarab in your
Stop
inventory.
increasing your rate of speech. You keep speaking really, really fast.
Sorry about that. I'll keep it nice and slow. You need to have the golden scarab or prismatic scarab in your inventory when you're at the Arcana Station.
You're
and you will-
speaking really fast.
I'll slow it way down for you. At the Arcana Station to see those 725 Gear Score recipes.
Stop it.
Got it.
All these guides on the internet are just half-baked. They don't even say which workbench to craft stuff at. And all that.
I
It's
get how
not
frustrating-
here. I don't even know where it is. I don't see it in the arcane workbench. And I knew that you wouldn't know the answer.
I hear your frustration, and I'm here to help sort it out. At the Arcana Station, if you don't see the 725 Gear Score recipes for your medium chest piece or jewelry, it's likely because the golden or prismatic scarab isn't in your inventory.
It is.
I'm not sure what you mean by yours.
I said
Could you
it is in my inventory.
Okay, if the golden or prismatic scarab is already in your inventory and you still don't see the 725 Gear Score recipes at the Arcana Station, let's troubleshoot. First, double check your armoring skill. For a medium chest piece, it needs to be at least 250. The station also has to be tier 5, so make sure you're at a high-level settlement like Ebonscale Reach or Everfall with a fully upgraded Arcana Station. If those are good, look at the crafting menu under armor or jewelry for recipes tagged with the scarab icon. They only show up when you have the scarab and meet them.
Just stop it. Just
Okay.
stop it.
Understood.
Ridiculous.
I know it can be frustrating. If you're still stuck, maybe take a break and check the New World forums or Discord for recent patch notes. They sometimes tweak crafting requirements. Want me to look up specific Arcana Station issues or anything else to help?
I said it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I hear you. It can feel that way. If those 725 Gear Score recipes aren't showing up at the Arcana Station, even with the scarab in your inventory, check if your game's updated. Sometimes patches mess with crafting menus.
Stop
Want me
it.
to walk you? Got it.
Okay, so it's at the forge.
So at the Arcana Station, to
No,
set
it's
the
at the forge. You don't know anything. And
I think. And if you're trying to set the forge at the Arcana Station for
just
700,
shut the.
just in.
Okay, so. Why isn't it visible? Is it only certain things or what? Is it only certain workbenches? Glyph chests, baby. Castrum Principum. The sulfur pools. Only 10 golden scarabs per day. You can make a bag with it. Okay, so yeah. So at the outfitting station. So maybe I have to have all the stuff with me or what? What do I gotta have with me? Nothing? Okay, well the mithril mining pick and all that. Where am I? I'm just checking some stuff out. What in the world's happening? Do I have to have the materials on me before the options even show up, or what? Mithril? I've seen it before. Why are they doing this to me? There's like an enhanced version of stuff that I don't see. And it sucks. Maybe if I just grab everything. Maybe I have to have the prismatic stuff here, but no. Let me grab everything. Yeah. Yeah. Do I have to have all the stuff on me? Because I hate that mechanic. You just gotta know which workbench it is before you go. You can't even see what's available before you have it. For certain things, it's not even across the board. Oh my god. Let's just see what happens. Oh, look, there it is. Now the option's here. Why? And it takes a weapon matrix to precisely make the item I want. Now I have the options. Look, I have the options now to precisely make the exact thing. So I can make a perfect fishing rod? Yeah? I can make a perfect fishing rod? Okay, I've solved the mystery. Sort of. I think I just needed the prismatic material on me. It was the prismatic material, not all the rest. Maybe. But then, I don't see the option here. We're looking for... What the heck? Golden Scarab. There it is. Prismatic scarab. Oh. This Azoth inductor costs a whole lot. Timeless shards. Golden scarab. Prismatic scarab. Okay, let's go check out a different one. And Brimstone Sands gets all these runes here. What are they called? Nothing. Stone. Glyph stone. All of the gypsum. And all that dark matter. Or whatever. Just like that. Okay, so the inn. And the chromatic seal, whatever. Over here, Everfall. The other prismatic stuff. The tuning orbs can go over here by Brimstone. And let me check this one more time. All this timeless shards. You know, or whatever. Okay, show all these things. Back to the bullseye. And the scrap. And the fragment. And the mods. And I'll leave off. Let's go check one more time now. Just want to see the outfitting station to see if the option exists. Thank you. Alright, I have to head back down to get the loot at that spot. Let's check. Okay, so Timeless shard. Golden scarab. Ooh. Oh my gosh. The good bag. I can make that good bag. 3 exquisite rooms of holding. I can make a good bag. Oh no, almost. Oh, it's so expensive. Okay. Alright. In a couple days, I gotta work on that leather. Make the armor matrix, but that's the one I want to make. Prismatic scarab? Hold on. Which one's better? Oh my gosh. You're better, but why? For no reason. It's not better. I can customize the thing to make it perfect. Okay, well that's sort of a long-term thing, but I can do it. I can do it, and that's the important thing. Alright, geocrafting, push. I guess I could extract some stuff now. Azoth is going to be pretty important. It was costing 250 Azoth to make the components for that weapon matrix. And now I'm going to make the armor matrix. And what else? Farm a bunch of leather to make the... so 2 more days in theory. Okay, so everything else is fine. Let's see how much that Rune of Holding costs. And I have to get the leather online. Let's go check it out really quick. Well, I don't even know what I have. So, yeah. Is it the best version? And it costs 3 of them? Are you serious? That's gonna verify the rune. Okay, so it's exquisite and it costs 3. Oh my gosh. I gotta be rich.
The light of the covenant shines within.
Okay, I need 3 of these. Oh my gosh. It costs 10,000 a pop. Oh, and the Aza. Okay, so now I have sort of a game plan in front of me with different things I have to do across the board. Okay. So let me go back now. Am I good to go? Sure. Let me go back to the spot, and then I'll farm some more over here. Now I sort of have a plan. I basically just have to play the game for a bit and get a lot of money and just build up my empire because I need a lot of money. I need 10,000 here or 30,000 for. It's going to cost 30,000 for those runes alone, you know. Plus that other thing costs another crazy amount of money. Now I wonder how much loot will be on the ground. 0. Oh yeah. Okay, so now I gotta get rich. Now I gotta get rich. Now I gotta get rich. I'm starting to understand a bit more. And I gotta do the farms. There you go. Beautiful. Yep, I gotta do it. that the stuff is in context now, so I know what I'm doing. It was just a big hill to climb, mountain to climb with that raising up my crafting professions and everything. So maybe I'll try to sell some of these items, but I really feel like they're not going to be selling. Oh no. Yes, sir. So these boxes here do have a chance, I think. Are they elite chests? But I think those boxes have a chance of dropping scarabs, maybe? Trib, Isle, and then CK. So I'm going to be joining CK. Okay, I'm going to be farming this until CK starts. It's not the most lucrative thing there. You know? It's just the blues that are important. I need to get a good spear too, so I might head back down to the PvP area. Get more doubloons. I like that there's a use for money beyond the trading post. Yes, you. Where are you? That's gonna make sure that all my gear has enchanted word on it. You know. Or something. I just don't want to commit to some massive crafting requirement and then change my mind about what I want. I better be darn sure about what I'm making, basically. I better have a plan about something I'm building toward. It ain't cheap. I think the first thing I make will be the bag. So, and I have to get more leather. You know, I have to make my daily prismatic leather, so I'm missing something. I gotta go farm something. So, and I think I need basic fiber. So I think I'm gonna go farm these buffalo things out in that field. Pretty easy. Yes, this is terrible. Those scarabs cost like 8,000 in the auction house, I think. So I'll just make the bag first. That cost the prismatic leather, and I have to save up a bit more gold. It's gonna work out. I'm pretty sure I have something I can sell. So I'll check all that out in just a little bit. So many layers to the progression here. Okay. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna leave here in a bit, I think. Yay. Am I getting A's off from these people? Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I want to go down to Weaver's Pen and check out my leather situation because I need more prismatic leather. And I gotta find a nice route for some leather. I got the buffalo, the bison. Yeah. Nice. Alrighty then. Pretty good perks you can have. Some pretty good perks. Where are you going? Okay, so I think I'm going to leave here. Head on down to Weaver's Fen. Okay. Let's just check it out. I'll see if I have all the leather here, or let me leave the party. Done. Okay. Bright wood, okay. Brimstone sands, sure. Clarion cutlass keys. All the stone. Ebon scale for the magic. Eden Grove. More leather. There it is. See? And I'm looking for these batches of leather here and there. Okay. Morningdale. No. The furniture. Warden's Rise. Weaver's Fen. Wiki Washington. And Windsward. And... boom. And that would be all that she wrote. Let's work with that leather working right now. All right. I need what? Runic leather. And okay, I'm done with the cooldown there, and then I need more dark leather. Very nice. And then more infused leather. With that layered leather. Good thing I checked. Dark leather. Boom. All right. And then prismatic leather, yay. And so it's all about rawhide now. It's all about rawhide. I need a whole lot of it. Scar hide, all that other in-between stuff. There we go. And I'll leave the rest here. Right. Well, apparently not, because I have way too much dark hide. It's sort of ridiculous how much I have. Okay. It's ridiculous. The split 500 pounds. That's good enough. And then $1,200 there. That's all good. That thick hide's waiting for something. Okay, then the rest is as she wrote. Beautiful. Now this thing, 180 pounds. I'll slap it right there. And then this stuff. And we are almost good to go. That's starting to add up a little bit. Okay, I'll put this away. That wood. Okay, so now I'm heading to a spot with a bunch of harvesting. Do I have increased yield? Maybe. Do I have increased yield? Maybe. Lumberjack, is it harvester? Harvester. What do we got? Luck, luck, yield, yield, luck, luck, luck. I don't care about the luck as much right now, but I want the yield. There we go, a bit more of a yield. A good price. How much does it cost for the head, leg, and boot? Harvester yield. Let me go back and now we're doing light. It's all light. Headwear, and we want the harvesting yield and go. Nothing. Come on. Come on. Oh, there it is. It's that one. Found it. Okay, price. Oh, so expensive. Not really worth it. Okay, legs. Not worth it. Okay, we're heading out. Right now. And we go turn this in. It's not really worth all that much.
If you always give, you will always have.
Oh man. Right about here, right? Yep. Yep, right here. Just gonna go around and get the bison. We got about an hour left here in the stream. I got some stuff done. I maxed out engineering and learned about a bunch of crafting stuff. Did some farming here and there. Did a couple rounds of outpost rush. Yes, I did. And now we're going to be farming some resources for extra yield. Extra yield here. Okay. Done. Okay, got the aisle starting now. And I have to start doing those rotations more often. I'm learning all about it. So I'm over here. It doesn't really matter what I use. Okay. These guys are all weak. I don't need any sort of offensive anything. Nope. I don't need it. But I might flag for PvP. I don't think someone's gonna fight me. But I don't really need it. For the extra luck. Okay, I'm gonna loop around here and see what we have in that direction. After a word from no sponsor. Yeah. Okay. Hello. So we're just gonna go around and get some stuff. Proficiency booster. Gonna be getting a ton of death motes in the process. Nice. And up and at them. Oh, turkey. We got about an hour left in the stream here. And I'll turn the music on while I farm this stuff, okay? I'm trying to hop on the bandwagon for next farming rotation, but I don't really have time left in the stream to do it. Tomorrow I'll do it. I'll hit up the elite chest run locations in Brimstone Sands to hope for more scarabs, because it's something I need quite a lot of for all my pieces of gear. Like a lot of them. It's like a long-term farm. Hello. It's time. And go. I said and go. Alright, here we go. So in this field there's going to be a bunch of bison and hemp. A bunch of bison and hemp right over here.
Boots creaking low, sun beating down with a fierce glow. Spot a cart brimming with lemons, yellow and bright. Stars a wild card in the midday light. How many pulp lemons? Mashed vine, skin and seed. Could you fit in a horse if you hollowed it indeed? Not just the belly, but legs, face, and tail. Every nook empty like a ghost on the trail.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count 'em up with flair and care.
That's mere start. Hologram horse claims an infinite part. Boundary and codes, the volumes might superpose states in eternal fire. Heard that ditty round the fire's glow. About 1750 lemons all in a row. They figured the horse, its belly and chest, but reckon that number ain't the best. Maybe lemons small or packed real tight. Missed some parts in the campfire light. Counting just the body, lungs, and gut and play. About 2,000 lemons could fit that way.
This bison over here, there's a certain amount of rawhide. How much? 42. That's not bad. I'm really here for that, but I'm getting the hemp as well. All this stuff. I'm getting death motes in the process. I can catch that fish over there too, maybe. Maybe I should. I should get into the habit of doing it. Let me go ahead and do it now. It's a special fish. I think it's just 3. I think it's just 3 special fish per special hunt spot here. But the event will be ending eventually, and I have to get all the cool stuff.
Now ponder the lemons, what they truly are. Not just fruit pulp from near or far. Holographic principle weave the tail.
Now, I don't know what it means to have a higher fishing level.
Each lemon's essence on its skin so fine. Projects the
Come on.
volume in a quantum design. Superposition holds them in states untold. Multiple forms
Yep.
one bold and cold as a single entity. Quantum through and through. Influenced by neighbors, interactions accrue. Over time they entwine in adjacent dance. Inertial paths shaped by circumstance. Not separate bits, but a unified field. Lemons superposed, their secrets revealed. Infinite potentials in that
Awesome.
citrus sphere.
And again.
The answer's clear. It's here.
And plop, plop, fizz, fizz. This should be the last one, maybe. Yep, looks like it.
Pause and stare at the sky so vast. What is reality? Holding fast. Holographic twist, profound and sly. Boundaries, the info, no need to try. Skinning codes all.
All right, that's it.
Gleam. Volumes, illusion, a holographic dream. Superposition, swirl states and play.
And
Night and day, past and future in the same
nice and snipped here.
no restraint. So lemons infinite and theories hold.
This herb over here.
Stories untold ain't just matter. Projection so grand. Boundary rules in this cosmic land. All counts crumble like dust in the wind. In this quantum corral, the infinity.
About 40 rawhide per.
Space so neat. Counted lemons quick, an easy feat. But dig
Not bad.
deeper. Question the core.
I might come back for another stream afterward.
Or maybe smaller breed.
Now I have this goal.
Got the legs in the dead of night. Map the lines at bellies. Trim and sweep. About 1750 lemons in that seat before the full beast. Universe is view. Boundless potential. Lemons anew. Chuckle low. Tip a hat to the steed. Ain't just lemons, it's the
Beautiful.
quantum seed.
Okay, what have we got? More. Hopefully, it'll work out. Should be using skinning luck here, but that's fine.
Chopping down palms 'neath the endless sky. Gathering bananas, ripe and so sweet. From dawn's early light.
There should be a second field. A double field. Yeah. Just a little bit. The shattered obelisk. Here's my lodestone. Yes. It's a pretty good spot, you see. A whole lot of fiber. Yep, I don't need any other tiers of leather right now. I have thousands of the higher tier. I got a game plan. Yay. Awesome. And another turkey. We've run low on the leather. Let's go check this forest over here really quick. It should be full of wolves. And maybe some stag. Oh, here we go. All right. This whole area is nice. whole area is good. Yeah. Okay, let me go this way. Hey, this is specifically a wolf den. Hilarious. Very nice. Awesome. A wolf cave that is not surrounded by wolves. What do you know? A lot of rocks here. I can just go down the entire ridgeline as well. Yeah, buddy. How about over here? It's a turkey. It's gotta be a wolf. Like that. 22. Bunch of carrots here. This is harvesting. Just passing through. Just passing through. Some free corn. All right. Gonna swing around to the other side. All right. Very good. Let me loop back to that field I was at earlier. Down through this field. Increase my yield. Yay. Hand it over. Is that orange? You're welcome. 369 leather so far, or rawhide. It's very spread out. It's getting late. Yeah. Let me go along this ridge line. Lodestone. You get more bull rush. Okay, I'll catch 3 fish. And perfect. It's gonna be 3 fish. And again. So I think what's going to happen is many players are like, apparently they're buying gold and they're fast tracking and doing whatever they're going to do and then buying everything. You know, they're going to have to play catch up with all this other weird nitty gritty stuff that I'm doing all the time. And they're going to try to buy their way through it. It's going to cost a lot of money. Because they're not going to be, they haven't really trained themselves to harvest. I don't know. Alright, it's all done. Well, CK already started. I'm getting some good tier 5 materials. Where am I going? Let me go check right over here. Stream is almost over, everybody. I gotta kill the lynx. Nice. Whoa. Right over here. Okay, so where am I? Right over here. Same guy from last time. The same guy from last time, huh? Okay, where are we going? In cycles. Let's go straight this way. Yep. Bobbins. Mm-hmm. And roll that way. I got a lot of resources. Okay. Beautiful. A lot of fiber on this run. A whole lot. All right. Whoa. Herb. Herb. Fire. This place is great. Hand over the silk. Yeah.
One last run to the shore, axe gleaming bright, harvesting holes under silver.
This way.
Fierce elements shuffling close, but I am
Okay.
year after year, coast
3 more fish.
from sandy groves to the market's call. Bananas to bullion, I conquer it all.
Woohoo!
At the trading post deals come
Uh,
buy low, sell high, that's how we thrive.
Okay, and then 2 more.
Harvest those bananas, chopped by the
And then 1 more. Oh yeah.
turn peril to profit. Wild
Woohoo! Gibby day. Yep, almost done with the stream here. All done with that. Look, another one. All the special event fish.
Through salty breeze and crashing waves, I haul my bounty brave and unafraid to the bustling hub where merchants meet. The trading post calls with deals so sweet. At the trading post, deals come alive. Buy low, sell high.
There's one, and I'm level 104 fishing.
King of the trade, buy orders, wait, set what you'll pay. Snag bargains cheap, make sellers sway. Sell orders, flip, list your
Uh-huh. Right about here. It's the Aeternum sturgeon.
Back to the beaches, dangers in way. Chop, 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 no time to hesitate. Bananas in clusters hanging so grand. I climb and collect with a steady hand. Evading the hazards that
Yeah, buddy.
waves from the
One more.
chasing me in flight. One wrong move and they'll drag you down, but I outrun them all in this coastal town.
Piling up crates till my strength gives way. Dreaming of coin from the halls today. Through misty paths to ports far and near. Carry the
Got it.
load, ignore the fear. Where fees might skim light or bite too deep. Choose wisely.
So that's mean a massive quantity of faction points over time for just a couple things that cost a lot. Cost a lot. That and conjunction with high-end farming through certain areas. Which is probably why that route goes through the locations it does. Because those locations probably drop something in particular. But there's a reason beyond just the loot. Hopefully. Well, this ended up being a harvesting route. So I think I will be live again. Okay. But I have a couple things to do in reality. Okay, where am I going? Down. I need more leather. Wild and free. Another one. Jeez. I mean, really. I made a whole lot of this bait earlier and haven't run out. We need 3 of these special fish and that's it. Nice chunk of fishing. And I think it's worth event. I think I'm getting the event XP. Let's find out. Come on. Can't tell. I know that turning into fish gives me the reputation. Yeah, there's a couple more things I wanted. I think it's just some skins for some stuff. Maybe. Come on, man. Oh, that's it. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's lots of moats out here. Lots of fire moats out here in the field. See them pretty well at nighttime. Okay, so now I might want to process a couple things. A little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so I want to head on down to this spot over here. Another painting. All these turkeys I gotta kill. Mm-hmm. Come on. Okay, so now I'm gonna go turn in this medley fair thing in a different location. Where? Where? Right there. No? Let's swing by medley fair and then to some spot.
Coaches rustling cattle in the night, but every time I draw my gun, my outfit don't look right. Oh, the blood on my clothes, it's a damn disgrace. Drinking
There you go. Almost done. Heading by the event location to go turn on these fish and see what's the. A lot of turkeys I had to kill. Aeternum sturgeon. Check it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wrestled some steers. So I need more vials of Azoth. Here's what it looks like. Okay, I have 17. Oh man. 18. And I'll dance here for a second. I'm not getting anything. Is it because I'm maxed out? I'm maxed out. Okay, so 18. This fishing pole skin. Guitar shred. Ooh. Preview. It's playing music. Oh my god. That's cool. It keeps on going. This luxury cap, weird. Oh, the shuffle. I think I can walk with this. I'm gonna buy it. And the sturgeon strummer. I'm gonna buy it. A guitar skin and a mandolin skin. Yep. And you can't even see those drums, so no. Or the flute. Alright, I already got the wiggle dance. Cool. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Look, I can move with it. Yeah. Boom dum dum ba-dum ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum ba-dum dum dum. Look, I'm dancing. Cool. Yay. And now the stream is almost over. Let's go back over here. The Weaver's Fen. And I'll work with that fiber and the leather. Got about 9 minutes left in the stream. Okay, so okay. And let me check over here. We'll put the leather first. We're almost done. Almost done.
Yeah, I see digging deep in the fiery glow. Lava rivers where the whispers blow. Power rails keep the journey tight. Blazing through the nether's endless night. Lay the track, let the engines roar. Netherwork blocks on the crimson floor. Safe from the spawn, no foes in sight. Through the portal we ignite the night.
Oh yeah. I just need a bunch of prismatic leather every day. Lay the track, let the engines roar.
Crimson fungi grow in eerie fields. Harvesting the blocks off fortress shields. Piglins watch, but they can't break through. The network strong, it's all brand new. Lay the track, let the engines roar. Netherwork blocks on the crimson floor. Safe from the spawn, no foes in sight. Through the portal, we ignite the night.
Yeah. I'll be live in like half an hour. Pretty please. Let's go. Look at that. Woohoo. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.